Right. I'm back. Let's make sure this turns down. Yeah, you know what, Four Keys? I really hope as well that everything is fixed with this upcoming update. It will be nice if we see a little bit of improvement and a little bit of population coming back to the game, because we deserve more population in this game. We've weathered out the storm. We've made it this deep in there, and, you know, it should be starting here any second. That's why I hopped in already. Check servers. Today, I was messing around on... Servers are back up right now, by the way. Today, I was messing around on the public test client, but then got really bored of it. Roscoe, what's up? Yeah, so I got really bored of the public test client. Four Keys, yes, here, indeed. Little bit sad. Actually, I wanted to jump in there and start doing stuff on the public test client, but it just, you have to grind out so much crap to even be able to like really take on the dungeons. I know that there's some other people that are streaming the brand new Overland map Blabs that have been coming out with the new bosses and things like that, but the thing is, whenever you get into the public test client, like, you can level yourself up all the way. You can give yourself all the skills, but the best thing you can do is like give yourself the base tier 5 and tier 6 gear and weapons. And like, if you take that garbage into like a real dungeon, it can't be fun. Not only that, but like, you're going to need to like farm and put together tables and stuff to be able to make compressors, things like this to make the dungeons work. So you know how it goes. Some fool build a base right next to you in I-5 loot cave. Oh, the first storm blew it up. Did he not put a generator in there? Well, I haven't got to do much into the deep desert this week so far either. I mean, I say that I'm already like 3,000 spice deep into it, but I mean, at the end of the day, I haven't got to do as much as I would want to because work and other things getting up there, staying up late, doing these early morning casts, which tonight is a very special one because we do have Christmas coming up for everybody. It's already Christmas for people like me and J Beast because we're in this side of the hemisphere in the world. Luckily, my wife wants nothing to do with me until tomorrow, so she pushed me out of the house and told me, go hang out with your other family, which is the Dune community. I'm just gonna restart this because there should have been something that's popped up by now. Oh, ho, ho. I was gonna buy a Santa Claus beard, but then my wife would have divorced me for spending $5 on a Santa Claus beard. She's very tight. She's tight with the money. She only lets her get it. If anybody's in here watching this and you haven't typed anything into the latest Deep Desert video for the free copy of Dune Awakening, make sure that you get into that video and type something. It's going to be a little bit tough because I'm not able to get a code. So like whoever wins is going to have to friend me and I'm going to have to like gift it to them. But I'm sure nobody in here really cares. A free game is a free game. I don't really mind doing it. But like, definitely if you haven't gotten in there or if you watched it and you were like, oh, I already owned the game, well, let someone else win it. Just remember, there's always other people that you can give these games to. Maybe you want a second or third or fifth account. You never know. But you just make sure that you get in there. You're typing in any kind of comment inside of the section and, you know, make sure that you get in the running for it because this is my Santa Claus gift to one out of many people. I wish I could do more, but YouTube really doesn't pay that much. And my wife takes every bit of my other paycheck away from me. So yeah, you could have two characters. You could have a Harkonnen and an Atreides. And then later you could win a third game from me and you could have the water people. What there's supposed to be like another group. I don't know. There's going to be somebody else coming in here at a later time, like another faction. So you're going to want as many accounts as you can have because that's when the Landsrad gets crazy and you're always going to want to win. So if you got it on all sides, you always win, right? That's the way it goes. They could actually do that. Blano, I'm not gonna lie, that is the truth. And well, we'll have to wait and see. Let's see if Dune ever even kicks up and starts for me. Here. But yeah, so overall, like today, I did jump in, and that's another reason why I didn't get a lot of deep desert time so far this week. Because I did jump into the public test client, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to try to jump in there and go take a look at the dungeons and how they're looking. But I mean, as soon as you get in there, it takes like an hour because it only lets you level up 10,000 XP at a time. So you're like XP, XP, XP. You get to that point where you hit that level 200, you've unlocked stuff, but you still have to go do the like basic quests for unlocking the skills or whatnot. So there's a lot that goes with it. I didn't really feel like going through all that stuff again. I mean, for me, it's okay if I wait or don't wait, but I can tell you one thing, I would rather just wait for it to come live than frustratingly like smudge my way through the dungeon with mediocre, the lowest possible tier 6 stuff. Just not worth it in my opinion. So yeah, and it definitely could be a little bit different. You're 100% there. So you can never trust what the public test client is pushing out. One thing I know for sure is I would rather be taking this time to be preparing for all the armor I'm going to lose and damage running in that damn thing whenever it pops up with you guys. Because that's the most important thing that I can think of doing. Crashed for the time before I gave up. Wait, what? You crashed, Clarence? What happened?
I dream of it.
It just makes more sense. Like, I'm not like that crazy about getting the content out before someone else. You know, I jump in there with real gear, real armor, a real setup. But there is one thing that I did want to look at, and that was the augments. But once again, I don't think you can get augments anywhere except for the overland map labs. So if you're not able to even get through certain parts of that lab, which I think you probably can up until the boss, you know, it's not going to be there. But once again, I was watching, who was it that I was watching today? Somebody had pushed it to me. It's in the Discord. You know, he was out there trying it very frustratingly and like slowly trying to make his way through it. And I was like, dude, why don't you have a compressor? You know, to get a compressor, I have to make a table and I have to go grind out all this other crap. So, you know, it's understandable. Who knows about it, right? You already got your box being built? Yeah, dude. You know what I did? I made my base even more complicated because I like seeing my base get destroyed. So I put together a 300 IQ idea here. Because I have quite a few people that are like always running through my base, and I don't mind helping anybody out, especially I have friends that are into PvP a lot and they don't really care about the farming side of it. And that's really what I kind of excel at. I like to go out there, farm, find faster ways to get shit, yada, yada, yada. So, but at the same time, I also know that people have a tendency to run off with your shit. So I came up with a 300 IQ idea, the self-proclaimed 300 IQ idea. So what I've done is like come down here and I've built a little thing underneath, and I probably at some point need to like make this look better. I just dropped it in there, but you get, I mean, in hindsight, I only have like 2 or 3, maybe up to 5 vehicles, right? So there's only a certain amount of vehicles I actually use because I don't do treasure hunting, which I probably should. Oh, did they? Yeah. So I've mixed together, like see, now you got me off. You got me off. I pretty much only use like 5 different vehicles at any given time, right? So on one hand, I have the carrier, I have my crawler, I have my assault, and I have a scout ornithopter. So that's going to leave me 5 spaces for these big bad boys. And the best thing about the cargo container is Nobody can access the cargo container except for you, and you can jam pack crap into this thing, right? So actually it's equivalent to like 4.5 medium storage containers. So 100%, like if you are looking for a way to like hide away the best stuff in your base, like plastinium or plastisteel or spice, like literally build these things and they're locked off to anyone. You know, if somebody needs something, you can just access it from a medium and pull it up there. This is one that nobody can access. I don't know where that even came from. Crazy. But yeah, so that's what I did today. Nothing too special. Nova is getting bad lag from what I hear. So is Harmony, for all that I know. Mobile secure storage, indeed. That's right. And as long as you keep it out of the elements, you're not ever going to get anything to destroy it. Perfect. Got the water pull up. Everyone's been asking. Everyone's been concerned. So I'm almost at 3 mil. 3 mil is exactly where I want to be. That's plenty of water for me, is 3 mil. Ah, Trent, no problem, dude. Thank you for watching. It's more thanks to you for actually taking the time to watch than it is me making it. Like, you watching it makes 1,000 times more difference to me than anything else. You don't understand how much I appreciate that. Like, I'm glad that it's helpful for somebody. Yeah, I mean, I literally used my assault ornithopter to press to like push the other one out. So, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's do some body grinds. I told the boys I would bring out some bodies. Let's do that. Question number 1 to everyone out here in the community. As I like elegantly land my my carrier. What is your... Today I'm going to do some body grinds. Body grinding is always a very important part of maintaining stuff out in the deep desert, because we do have passive water generation, but the amount... I need to get a battery. The amount of water that you're actually consuming can... Maybe I'm getting some lag there. There we go. Woo! You see those moves? Dude, I'm hot. Nah, so the basic, like, grind can, like, way surpasses any kind of passive water supply that you can put on your roof. So, like, you just need heaps of water all the time. So bodies are, like, a must-have. And I'm gonna do my favorite body grind. So I got, like, 4 different exits or entrances that I just fill up the ornithopter nonstop until I can get everything put in. Of course, everyone knows Sentinel City, right? And back in the day, you used to be able to drive your buggy into Sentinel City via this direction. It's like right over here. And you could park it there and mobs spawn so fast, it's crazy. Just to get like your storage filled up with crap. But they put up an invisible wall, so we can no longer do that. But I found a work around it because Sentinel City actually has 3 entrances. And I literally just fly to them. And if I'm going so fast that this entrance hasn't respawned, then I just easily pop up here to the southern comms, grab them. And by then, I'm usually just dropping bodies left and right. One communal rocket, huh? Communal rockets can be dangerous. Six. I have 6. You're right, Beats. I have 6. I also am running a buggy. Without a doubt. I don't know why I didn't even think about the buggy. I'm also running a buggy. So that leaves me with 4 possible cargo containers. That's a lot of storage. That's 8, 12. That's like 15 medium storage containers that no one can mess with except for me. Whoop. However, I am going to throw out here into the public because, you know, we're all out here, we're all talking, we're all wondering what's going on and what we can do next. If anybody is actually interested in like getting into PTC and getting their hands a little bit dirty with the grind, let me know, because we could be, you know, trying to get stuff done. The thing is, it just, at the end of the day, you have to craft everything, and it's the whole grind that kind of gets to me. Dang, dude, I got caught there, didn't I? Woo! All right, let's reset real quick. Come on, dude, stop swinging your... Stop. I'm stumbling all over the place. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. You first. On guard. We did get to like toil around though. Ooh, before I die here, talking it up. We did get to toil a little bit with the new rapier. The rapier feels freaking great, actually. It feels really good. So I'm looking forward to like giving that more of a go. Definitely feels like a PvP weapon. And also one thing I can say is with the new dungeons, I'm not really kind of feeling the whole melee on the new dungeons. Man, why am I stumbling so much? I'm kind of feeling like those dungeons the meta in the dungeons themselves are going to be all ranged. So we're going to need to start like digging up some old videos and figure out what a good range build will be. It kind of feels like you want to be able to reach out and touch crap a lot faster, especially with the basic mobs that are kind of spawning all over the place. Just something to keep in mind. And, which is another reason why I want to do it. Yeah, make it yeah, you know, I love melee. Look at me, dude. All I use is a freaking dagger. I love it. But, I mean, at some point, maybe we can still make it work. But those bosses just look like they want you to go heavy with the ranged. Just saying, my opinion. I could be 100% wrong until I get in there and test it out. I don't know. It really is. It really is the base of everything in Dune. I mean, even in the books, right? Even in the books, everything is about melee, more or less. Guns are illegal, right? Do you? I don't do any gun specking at all. Minus, like, you'll laugh at my skill tree probably, but this center of mass is the only thing I put points in, just because it also works along with the swords and daggers. But for the most part, I'm literally just like straight up putting all the damage I can into like some kind of melee weapon. It's just so easy, and I'm so used to doing it. I don't know. I should get good. It's a skill issue. I'll admit it. I'm no good at, like, I can't aim very well. I always do bad. I always have issues with aiming. Turret I use now. What turret? Which one? What are you using? Oh, the trooper one. Ah, from the cover guy. Mintat Sentinel, huh? Pop that thing down. I know some people who use Sentinel early on in the game. I never really got sold on the Sentinel. Yeah, Suspensor Blast. Suspensor Blast. I don't know. Suspensor Blast is still good, but that's another one of these things I think really works better with PvE. Ah, dude, Grav Mine? Yeah, the suck mine. Absolutely. Oh, and team that with the Sentinel and people are just getting hammered? Absolutely. I can see that working as well. I can see that working really well, actually. This is the thing. People act like there's a one set meta that everyone runs, but I still find it to be pretty wide open with people. As long as you learn your skills and you You know how they work? Well, like you can use just about anything you want. That's it though. With I mean, yes, that's exactly what it does. But I've only really seen NPCs get drained and like go off balance like that, maybe once or twice. Once again, I don't run that build, so it might actually be more common than I know of, which wouldn't shock me because, you know, I don't know everything. I haven't tried it all. All right. How did I miss that? How am I missing you? You gotta die. I know for PvP, I have quite a few friends that run Grab Mine. And it just works like a charm. Like literally just devastates anybody who comes up and tries to face them up. Just devastates them, man. I like the disruptor. I mean, I don't suck that bad, but I'm not that good. I'm like a mediocre guy. We'll just say I'm a mediocre PvPer. If there were 100 people, like, okay, let's say if they put together, hey, what's up, Nova? If they put together the fighting arena like everyone wanted, and I got in there and all, let's say 900 people joined the fighting arena, I think I'd be ranked like 450. I mean, it's not the worst. Is that, I don't even know if you can call that the average. Nova, what's up? How are you doing tonight? Which one? The one with Joel? I don't think it was all bad either. I mean, they're expressing the desire to fix stuff. I'm just a little bit disappointed that they can't fix the deep desert. And I, in all fairness, believe it's because they don't know how to fix faction. Without faction, like, it's kind of useless. Nova, I mean, I'm in the same vicinity, but I am not doing the industrial pumps. I should be. I mean, I only need two. Actually, I don't need any more industrial pumps. I take it back. I only need to get the duraluminum to finish the last two. Man, I hope so. I mean, I want tanks, those rocket pods. I mean, give them time. Like, that's all you can really say. If you give them time, eventually they're going to get something right that we want. Yeah, well, those industrial pumps, they're used in, especially if you're trying to build up a water pool, they get used up really, really quick. Yeah, usually when this thing hasn't respawned, we got another spot right up here. But, I mean, that among many other things. Beast, many other things. Yeah, 15 per day. I mean, it's a shame because you need 26 to make one of the, whoa, I've overshot. You need 26 to make the large cistern. So, I mean, every 2 days, I guess like every week you can make like 3 cisterns. But once again, I only want to hit like 3 mil with my water pool. I'm not really too worried about anything else. I'm just walking into this guy taking darts to the face. What is wrong with me? You're aiming at the wrong person. I didn't look too closely, actually. I'm actually gonna take a closer look tomorrow. And once again, I'm looking for. I'm fat fingering stuff. I'm looking for someone. I hit the Z by accident. I'm looking for people to like get in there and run with me, especially if we can get like 4 people. I think it will be a little bit easier to stomach the overland maps with the garbage gear. But I mean, there's still certain things that we kind of need to get, like we need to be getting the tools and stuff. Yeah, I think that is also correct. 100%. I mean, look, I was like 20% in, 80% out today when it came to the public test client. I just wanted to see exactly how much they would give me for free, like how much freedom, without me having to like go and grind myself all the crap. So, yeah, no, it's going to require quite a bit of effort. And if I'm going to spend effort, I'm still kind of headlong wanting to spend effort in my actual game, not the public test client. Yeah, I mean, you'll run low on those indie pumps all the time. That's just the way she blows, like Moby Dick. I want to check that out. I want to check out the lands rad. I want to check out the skills, especially look deeper. I mean, actually, we can log over there tonight after I deliver these bodies. And actually, before I even take them out to the deep desert, I can log into the PTC. And we can take a quick look to see if it is possible at all to look at any of them. Because some of those skills, I think, are going to be needed to like have some forethought so that you're not building the wrong way. I know there's a lot of people already like getting juiced up about this or that skill for like carrying or industrial stuff. Thank you. But you know, at the end of the day, we need to kind of have a better understanding of the overall skill trees so that we're not exactly just building the wrong crap. You know what I mean? 'Cause I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't think it's going to be death defying it or like detrimental if we build the wrong thing right off the bat. But you know, if your goal is to go deep with the overland maps, then you're going to want to have like the right build early on to make yourself OP. That way you don't waste time. So that's kind of what I'm gunning for. Oh, Blano, well, thank you. I'm also kind of like out of it here. I should be focusing more on what you guys are putting in there. But for some reason, these garbage NPCs are actually giving me a run for the money tonight. No fire in the hole. I think that's probably all the bodies I need anyways. Yeah, Roscoe. I'm with you. We'll see Blano next time. You, Blano, are number one, not me. You are number one. I'm just the guy that gets to hang out with number one. I tell you what, let's log over. Let's take a look at the public test client. We can also see if there's, let's just see how everything is working out on it. Like I said, I only had like a toe in the door today. I'm just not too excited about having to grind everything out again. It's just not something I feel like doing right now. I have everything here. I don't want to do it again on a public test client. That's going to get erased and I'm never going to use again. Kind of makes sense in that way. What am I doing? I'm doing it the wrong way. This is what I'm supposed to be looking at. And now we can pop these back. No. Now we can pop these back in there. Body grinds. This is a never-ending task. Once you go out to the deep desert and you start doing stuff out there, oh, it's crazy. Yeah, some people do that, and that's not a bad idea. I just, in all fairness, I never think I need more than 3 million water at any given time. It just, 3 million water has always been kind of that. I never hit 3 million. I'm usually bringing so much crap back that I'm not getting it. But at the same time, you know, I'm able to craft everything that I'm bringing back, but I never reach 3 million. So, I mean, I could, if I just like hammer the death steals all day long, all night long, easily, you could easily get to 3 million. But I just see anything over 3 million for myself as being a little bit excessive. I just don't need more. But this is a subjective matter. Like some people might want to get 5 million water or whatever. I've heard Satchel has been in there and showed me his base, and Satchel's up to 10 million water. His pool, 10 million water pool. And you know, I'm all down for that. Like that's a lot of water. And it looks cool too. He's built it really nice. But no. For me overall, like 3 mil is all that I ever need. Ah, okay. Well, see, this is it. Like once you queue up your plastinium, which is the biggest water suck that I have, like that will take me from like 2.5 million down to like 1 million. And at 999 of those, it literally takes, you know, an entire freaking day to like craft that. So there's not going to be anything else I'm going to craft. So the whole time I'm getting the passive water drip from a few like air filters. And then on top of it, I'm just pushing in the bodies in the base, trying to get back up around 2 mil. So, you know, I think 3 mil is a pretty comfortable place to be, but I mean, it depends as well. Yeah, 3 mil is a huge water pool. Like that's not something to blink at. 10 mil is a massive one. Maddie, what's up? How are you doing tonight? So yeah, I mean, it's a big water pool for sure. 10 mil. 10 mil is nice to have if you're playing with a lot of people who are using the same benches. But like, if you're like me, dude, you know, I'm a solo player more or less until like people that I know log in and come back to the game. Like I have no need for anything more than 3 mil. And even then, if I tell you why I would need more than 3 mil. If I actually opened up 2 more large ore refineries, I would probably need to push that up to like 4 or 5 mil, somewhere in there. Yeah, man, I'm doing great. I'm glad you're doing well. Daniel, what's up? Just spending my Christmas Eve with my Dune family. My wife kicked me out of the house. She didn't kick me out of the house, actually. She just told me, go do something else besides sit around the house. So I was like, okay, go into the office. We're going to open up a stream and I'm going to bullshit with people. And then the last order I got from her was, don't come home too late. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a subjective matter, and I definitely feel like you need for. Oh yeah, dude. I think it's automatic with the Twitch drop, so I'm happy that you're getting them. You haven't got your Twitch drops yet, this guy? You need those Twitch drops. But yeah, I mean, in the hundreds of thousands, that's about all the water that I've ever needed. I've never needed more than that. So, I mean, to think that there are if there are people who use more than like 1 or 2 mil, like they're really producing big, man. Like you have 3 or 4 large ore refineries out and you're like blowing out plastinium. Dune is an amazing family. Absolutely. Maddie, like, dude, I deleted my entire base, and within 3 hours, enough people logged in to donate crap to me that I was literally almost back to where I was, minus like the crap that I had in the storage. The Dune community is absolutely amazing. That's it. The people who are joining Discord, like I'm yet to find someone I'm not liking. Like everybody jumping in there, great people to sit around and bullshit with. Like you can never stop. You can't get enough of them.
I dream of it amongst the wild threads of history.
Well, hey, this guy grabbed those Twitch drops, brother. Absolutely. Remember, if there's any of those building pieces that you don't have, you can buy them in game at like Arakeen or Arco Village. I don't think it really matters what your standing is. I think you can buy them either way at either place. Hey, what's up, Captain? Good morning. I've renamed our show Breakfast with Bird, because that's basically what I am now. I'm a breakfast show, except for like Beast and like 2 or 3 others that are in this side of the hemisphere. I'm basically breakfast shows for everyone. I'm happy about that. I love being someone. I love having that special role in all of your lives. Couldn't beat it. Probably. There's that, Natasha. Thanks. There's that. And I also want to say that there is a possibility. What I'm actually thinking about running when it comes to those labs is going to be 3-piece pincushion, 1 circuit gauntlet, and 1 power harness. And that I want to do for the needs of like maintaining shields and power. I feel like there's going to be a lot of dodging and a lot of power needs. I don't know, but you know, welcome. Thanks for hitting the follow button. I appreciate it. Actually, like Twitch doesn't allow me to become a partner because I live in Korea. Korea has their own streaming service called Africa TV, and they push the government to like block other streaming services here. So I literally am just on Twitch to like offer another way for people to jump in, talk to me, and like work together in the community to figure stuff out. Well, what we got here, dude. All right, let's see. So let's go with skills. Is there another button here with skills, skill points? So we got the skill points. The thing is, I think I have to keep leveling this character up, and I have to max out all that stuff. Yeah, chapter 3 is going to be epic. Oh, also, I think you have to have a certain amount of faction in order to start accessing the side skill points as well. So there's that. I don't know, there's actually people who do nothing but play on this PTC. I can kind of understand it, because maybe they think it's boring just doing the same crap on the other one, but I'm neutral. Yeah, but as for skills, things like that, I don't know. X cores aren't so bad. For me, pincushion. Like pincushion is that hybrid lightweight armor that gives you the dart mitigation, and it's just, I don't know. For me, those are the ones that hurt me the most. I can usually handle melee because of the skills that I use, easy to crowd control. But I mean, keeping that in mind, I need to actually start testing out circuit gauntlets and power harness with my build and see what it is. I think so too, Captain. I really think chapter 3 is going to be absolutely epic. I think everything about what we are getting is going to be good. Anyone who's upset about the update is usually going to be people who are PvP orientated. Like, there's nothing we can see here. Like, In order to do this, I need to like run around for hours, level, and get crap. Like the PTC, just for me, is more of a hassle than it is anything else. But like I said, if I could get, if you are down, if you want to try the PTC with me, jump in Birdhouse Discord and send me a message, and we can spend a few days over there grinding shit out. Like we get the buggies, we get ornithopters for free. You even get a free carrier and a free sandcrawler. So like you get all of the basic stuff, but we're gonna have to build a base. We're gonna have to build the tables. We're gonna have to build a base. We're gonna have to craft all that stuff as well. So I mean, these are things that we have to more or less take care of, and I don't necessarily feel like doing it alone. But I'd do it if people ever came and joined me for sure. Like I would love to get in there and try some public test clients, but not alone. I'm too lazy to do it alone. Like for people who are like hardcore focused on this or that and like getting through crap quickly. Yeah. No, hey Maddie, if you're gonna hit 200, that's fantastic, dude. Like, don't shut that down. I'm not even 200. Granted, I have been playing on 3 different servers, so I've slowly been leveling each server up. But literally, I am at like 175, 176. So I'm not even to 200 on my main server. So congratulations on that. That's absolutely fantastic, brother, that you're at that level right now. Like, I salute you 100 times over. That is absolutely fantastic. That is a lot. My picture's off center. What happened to my picture? Oh well, I'm not too worried about it. People can look at me slant-eyed with it, just get mad at me. Your picture's not right. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, dude. I love that you watch them and that they're actually helpful for you. Every Tuesday, I set out to make those, and it helps me to make them for myself, to think the thought process of where to build. I'm just happy that other people can use what I do to like build off of it, right? So I appreciate it, dude. That's super cool of you to jump in and say that. That's awesome. Yeah, there's still not enough skill points to go around. I don't know. I mean, I think the way the skill points are kind of laid out, it forces you into fighting or into like industrial side, or you can like hybrid it. I kind of hybrid it because I like right now I'm kind of like captain here. I want to just like accumulate as much possible wealth as I can before chapter 3. That way, if I start running those dungeons are going to whoop our asses, whether anybody knows it or not. They're going to hurt. And every time you die, you're going to take damage to your items. So like you are going to be needing to replace, number one, not only are you going to need the plastinium and all the other small garbage components and the spice to rebuild those things, because they're going to be taking so much damage, but you are also going to need the blueprints. So like if you're not out in the deep depth, this is why I don't really want to do the public test client. People keep pushing me and they're like, dude, you should go do public test client so we can see what the dungeons are like. And I'm like, I already know what's going to happen with the dungeons. I'm going to lose my armor and have to beg somebody to give me a new set of armor because I don't have the blueprints for it. And I don't feel like spending like 5 million Solari on getting a blueprint from Maracas or somewhere. So like overall, I just want to accumulate wealth right now. For me, that's the most important thing. Accumulate wealth and talk trash with all the people in this fine community. That's what I'm looking for. Nothing else, nothing more. That's it. Give that to me. I'm a happy camper. Public test client can wait. Whenever the public test client does come around, I mean, we'll have plenty of time to fidget with it and see what it's like. I'm not too worried about, getting the heads up on the dungeon. If I'm not ranked number 1 in the power rankings of, or the the dungeon rankings of it. You know, it's not going to kill me. Never in my life have I ever been ranked to number one. So I'm just not the guy who's ever going to be ranked number one. I know that's such a downer point of view, isn't it? Yeah, it's a horrible point of view. But I mean, it's a factual thing. Like, I don't speed run stuff. I usually take my time and I try to figure out the most convenient ways to do stuff. If someone beats me to it, it's just the way it is. Like, some people are faster at that than I am. Hey, there you go. Hey, man, 200 is a huge goal to reach. Like, dude, there's not, you would probably be surprised at how many people have not reached that level. So you're definitely in the minority of the overall gaming community. So like, don't undershoot what you've achieved there, man. 200 is huge. 200 is massive. I'm super proud of you. Like, you cannot understand, like, level 200 is huge. Like what I'm saying here. Look, dude, I'm 175 and a half. Granted, if I didn't play on multiple servers, that probably wouldn't have been the case, but I am. I am what I am. So, yeah. What am I seeing here? Hold on. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. Crazy. Hey, 4 keys. All that matters right now, 4 keys, is that you are in the deep desert. My goal, after like a month and a half in this game, we started noticing, me and the other people that I play with started noticing that, like, people were not coming to the deep desert for one of several reasons, right? And it just became my personal goal. I'm going to make everyone believe and have the confidence to at least get out to the A-row and start doing the shit in the A-row so that they can start actually progressing deeper into the game and seeing that it's not impossible to be out in the deep desert. I think that was the biggest part. People were totally thrown off by the streamers and the bad stories that were coming out of the deep desert, which, look, dude. Oh, Yakuzo, what's up? Yeah, hey, man, good morning. I mean, I'm going to tell you, it was bad at the beginning. Like, there were people getting wrecked and losing stuff. But I mean, since then, yeah. Since then, Funcom has made it where losing something is like unconsequential. There's no reason for you to not be out there. The worst thing that happens is that you get eaten by the worm and you lose everything, but you get all of your vehicles back. All you have to do at that point is just go back to your base and craft more gear, which is more reason to get into that loop to start doing your blueprints and all those things. Like, the more blueprints you have, really the three basic things that you need to be thinking about getting rich on at this point before chapter 3 starts is, first of all, blueprints, spice, plastinium. You get those 3 things nailed down and you get enough to last you. You don't really have to worry about other stuff for a long, long time. 70s, where are you at, Roscoe? Oh, really? Trin, dude, I'm happy about that. There were so many people I was talking to that were scared to go out there and run those A-row labs. And I was like, A-row labs are they're not the easiest. Like, they can still be challenging, especially if you have low tier gear and you don't know your skills well. But like, you get out there and you take your time, no one's ever going to hurt you. And the sad truth was, for like the first 3 months of the game, literally there were so many people running those. All you had to do is go out there, you land, and you literally just walk behind people. You never had to fight anything. You got your 180 XP, or sorry, intel points, as well as the blueprints and all the stuff out of the chest for absolutely free. Never had to do anything else. Missouri, yeah, Missouri can get hot and humid. That's like the East Texas, where I'm from. No, hey, lady, man, I'm an older, middle-aged man as well. So I'm saying I don't expect to ever be at the top of any ladders or any charts. Like, I do the best that I can and have fun doing it. and meet as many people along the way, and that's what I look for. So, Trin, like, you are out here, you are doing it. That's all that matters. Like, you have won. You have won the game, and I'm very proud of you for jumping out and doing it. I'm additionally happy that it was my video that's inspired you to get out here and do it. But more than anything, I'm glad that you actually did it. Because now you get a whole new part of this game opened up to you, and you actually are probably experiencing it better than most people who started this game from the beginning. Yeah, heat waves come and go. Captain 49, it is just a number. I'm still a 12-year-old in a 47-year-old's body. Obviously, I'm still gaming. Can't stop it. Maddie, 100%. Look, the tier 5 las gun isn't much worse than the tier 6 one. It still does the same damage. Well, I mean, it does less damage, but it's still as effective as that T6 las gun. You can still take ships down with it, is all I'm trying to say, right? So absolutely, that's a great place to get the lower tier las gun. Well, you know, here's the thing about streamers and PvPers. They have like a very, and I mean, if you're into PvP and stuff, or you're a streamer, I'm not like trying to group everybody up, because I also obviously stream. But what I can say is a lot of people that are in that line of the game tend to have a very short attention span for staying active in something. So, for example, I have friends who, even though the game wasn't dead, literally the second they cut the deep desert in half, were like, they took away my PvP. They were like instantly saying, this game is dead. So it was like, it was still at like 30,000, 40,000 people at that point. They're like, game is dead. So literally you can't take what anyone is saying. A game is not dead until the server shut off. And of course, yeah, you can get down to like 100 people. That would kind of suck, but you know, it is what it is. You need the Blueprint Steam achievements. I don't have those either. I still have my biggest issue is I literally aim for in-game and I stay there. I need to go back and start getting all those blueprints as well. Nah, Trini, I'm sure you're doing just fine with those NPCs. Don't sell yourself short. You're doing as well as anyone else is. Hell, I even died to like hog a basin NPCs every once in a while. Oh yeah, the old dial-up. Let me tell you. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what I say. Funcom has a history of starting slow, and it's kind of like an identityless child every game that they make. And eventually the game gets its identity. People start loving it. You'll find the people who love it, and you'll find the rest of the people who just don't like it. Whatever. That's every game at the end of the day once it hits its maturity. Like, you can't make everyone happy. Yeah, I love this game too. The Deep Desert definitely is not too bad. Deep Desert is exactly where it should be. I think Funcom actually did a good job of like escalating the difficulty through the game as it's working its way through. I don't think that they did a bad job with that. There's a lot of good standard stuff in this game that Funcom has done well. Great foundation. Everything about it can work, but we need to definitely be seeing more improvements in the future, which they already are like taking on that role. So I'm not gonna like shoot down anybody for what we're getting, because we're getting everything that, I mean, we're getting everything that I wanted. I'm happy with everything that they're giving us at this point. Like, no doubt I'm happy about everything. You stand by your 180-hour stream review? Yeah, what was that? What was that, Four Keys? Thank you, Cat Wheeze. I love it, dude. Anytime people like bring in the old Dune lore in the comments, just so great. I love that the foundation of this game is so strong and so set that people can really like RP themselves into it. This is actually an issue with the PvPers, whether you know it or not. Oh, okay. If you're not playing this game, you're wrong. That's right, Four Keys. Best review ever. I love it. Farron, 100%. You cannot rely on Steam charts for anything. Like, what Steam charts is good for is to see trending. And, I mean, okay, look, I'm lying. I'm not being honest with what I truly believe there. There are games that Steam charts like rocks 24 hours a day. Like, for example, Rust rocks. But if you ever played Rust with a group of people, you know the pain and torture they go through, and it doesn't exactly make sense because they will literally jump into Rust for 3 days and they'll be pumped and they're like, we're doing the best. We're going to kill everyone. And they wake up and their base is absolutely just flattened. They've lost everything. They stop and then they do something for like 4 days and then they jump back in and start over again. So it's like a repeating a head against the wall type thing. It's a crazy instance with those games, but for some reason there's a large number of people who love to play it. So yeah, if most survival MMO or most survival RPGs that are MMO in nature are this way. Like, if you're not on 24 hours a day, you are in deep trouble. I mean, that was Dune Awakening out in the deep desert whenever it launched. It was a little less tedious because you had to wait for the weather to, like, blow through. And sometimes the weather would miss the base. And then you would, like, get out there, yada, yada, yada. But, I mean, at the end of the day, if you weren't on... every night people went to sleep, there's always somebody on who's going to jump out there and steal your stuff. It's just the way it goes. It's all that it goes. How many bodies does that Mr. Big Chest, the new depot? I am not sure. I want to say 150, but I'm not sure. Let's see how many we can pop in it here. Someone told me 150 the other day, but we weren't sure because you have to, there could be a weight component to it. Although I don't think that there is a weight component, but I mean, the best way to figure out, I know I still have all of this stuff. Let's just pop this stuff in here. Let's just do it this way. Let's get rid of that. You always got to have your pin cushion for running the labs when people summon me. If you're looking for a server, like, don't be shy. Come join Cetus so that we can survive the merge. I know I keep promoting it. Don't join Cetus. I don't even know how the server merging is going to take place. Like, I just don't know yet. I'm a little bit worried. There's two theories that are out there. One, they're going to collapse all of the servers into like the top 6. Like the top 2 East, top 2 Midwest, top 2 West. And that's not even counting EU. I know some of you guys are EU, so that'll be different. But I've also heard that there is a possibility that they just restart. They create a new server. Now, it's not a fresh wipe. It would be like 2 fresh start servers for everybody to merge into, to jump into. I don't think that's going to be the case, but, you know, I don't want to discount somebody's opinion because you never know, right? I mean, at any time you could possibly see that being the end result. So who knows? All right. So with that cargo container, what do we got here? This is 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we know we can at least go 16 deep. We might be able to go deeper. Actually, we can use stuff to like see. This is kind of an unfair assessment because I know they're not the same weight as the bodies. But what we're looking for is the slots. And someone told me that you can get up to 150 slots in this thing. So, well, it says it down here, 88 out of 150. Volume is 15,000. So that means I could have just like been half a math whiz and told you 150 bodies can fit in this thing. Because there's absolutely no way in hell that you are going to outweigh 15,000 measurement units for that. So there you go. 150 bodies can fit into that. That's also why I'm stacking my spice and plastinium in my base in that as well, is because it just frees up so many medium storage containers. It's just worth it. We need to fill these things. But yeah. Well, that's okay. So the first thing that I mentioned was that there is a alternative to the merging of the biggest servers into like the top 6 or the top 2 in each region or whatnot. The alternative idea is that they create empty servers and everyone has to then pack up their base. Everyone has to pack up their base. And then it's a rat race for who can jump into that new server first. And in some cases, that's more fair. In other cases, I don't know. But once again, that is pure 100% speculation. If there is a Funcom person watching this stream right now, please feel free to tell us what you think is actually going to happen, because what I just told you is pure 100% speculation. But, you know, there is a different things. Yeah, hey, once you reach that point, Maddie, it's good. For me, though, like, I like getting more. I mean, as you can tell, we tried to run these spice refineries, both of them, 24 hours a day. Well, I mean, regardless, 4 keys, somebody's going to have to manual move, because you cannot look, you have to think of all the places that you can build on these sietches. I want to say like 80% of the people build in the same place up there in the western shield wall, as close to the entrance and exit point to the overland map. So you can't tell me there's not going to be some overlap. And how will they fix that? The only way I can see them fixing that is you packing up your base, finding a siege that doesn't have somebody parked in your area, and then setting up your base before someone else can do it. That's the only way I can see it. It worked well for you. See, it deleted my base. Well, okay, it didn't. I deleted my base, but for some reason, it wouldn't allow me to replace my base in the original spot. It kept saying that there was stuff under the mesh or there wasn't enough foundation, even though I was tapping X, which got me in trouble. But, you know, I'm glad somebody is having a good time with it. I don't think that it's a bad tool. I just had some issues with it. That's all. Yeah, I mean, Captain, the base placement is going to be the biggest issue. And I know we get together as a group here and we like chat about it. I wish I had an answer, but I have no earthly idea what they are thinking about and how they're going to do it. Because you are talking about literally a like endless amount of of servers. Like there are so many servers out there, so many of them, and all of those servers have people building in the same place. Yeah, and once again, if your base is too big and it's like in an awkward place, just build a box, put everything in it, and take that, rebuild your base. I mean, your refund rate's 100% as long as you've been taking care of your base, keeping the shields and taxes paid. So, I mean, technically, you could even tear down your base and get all of the plastistone back to rebuild it whenever you get to another server, if you're worried about that. Maybe, Maddie, but I don't know. Look, before they do any server mergers, there's obviously going to be Chapter 3 release. And that Chapter 3 release is going to be very telling about how many servers we're going to get. So if we're not seeing many people coming back to the game, we might not be seeing a lot of servers. So we definitely are going to have to... Did I repair everything? We're definitely going to have to, like, keep an eye on that. Oh, yeah, the carrier box has been live for a while now. We were just looking in it. It's got us up to 150 slots. Someone was asking how many bodies you could put in there. The other thing that I keep getting a question on is about private servers. And no, like if you're in a private server, I think you're going to be stuck there. I don't think you're ever getting out of your private server. It's not in the vehicle tab. You have to go to the advanced vehicle crafting station. You have to craft it there. You take it out and put it in your inventory, and then you place it with the welding torch. Yeah, sure. No, I mean, you can do stuff solo easy in this game. It's not that hard. Yeah, that's right, Milk. That's right. Well, I mean, hey, good morning to you too, Milk. Nice to see you around. I mean, look, I hate to like highlight the reality of corporations and stuff, but like you renting that private server is in their favor, because the people that they sign contracts to keep these servers going is going to be the exact same company. And by you renting that private server, they are giving discounts or free server time to the gaming company to keep their game on that server. So, they're going to say to you, oh yeah, we're going to think about it. Like we're considering it, but that's the farthest it's ever going to go. It's never going to go beyond them just acting like they're going to do it, because if you start moving off private servers into public servers, all those private servers are going away, and they're no longer going to be getting the deals that they're getting. And in my opinion, look, dude, I like that people like got into the private server and they feel comfortable doing it, but I really think private servers are such a bad idea with this game. Number one, it's great. You can control crap inside of your siege, but like no matter what, it's still a roll of the dice to see who you're going to be facing in the deep desert. Because there is a community that I play other games with called Primal Rage Gaming. If you like Conan and stuff like that, I recommend you guys go check out Primal Rage Gaming. Just saying, it's not like a sales plug for them. They're just really good people. But they got their own private server in hopes that they were going to get like a safe deep desert to just PvE in. And like they went out there and literally started getting wrecked. Like the people who bought the siege next to them were like, gung-ho PvP, we're going to destroy everyone. So they ended up actually leaving their private siege and going back to a public server and having no problem. So for me, the whole private server thing is just, it's too bad. It's just too bad. Like, I'm always sad about the private server thing, but I mean, if you, and it's a roll of the dice. If you are paying 20 or 30 bucks a month for a server, I really believe you should have the ability to choose whether you're going to have to PvP in the deep desert. That's all I'm saying. And whenever that ability gets taken away from you, then that is just money unwell spent. Especially if that's what your concern is avoiding PvP instances. Like, you're in trouble. That's all I can say to you. And it sucks, but that's kind of the reality of what Funcom has set up here. That's the reason why I personally don't like private servers on this game. I think that you should. I mean, the thing is, the way the game system is set up, that you have to have multiple sieges that go to a deep desert. Now, do you have to? I mean, not necessarily, but they kind of have it set up this way. So at the end of the day, like, whatever. Like, it's not a fair thing. Especially because you're spending your money to play the game the way that they're forcing you to play it. And in my opinion, that's the biggest hawk of crap that you can think of. No company should force you to play something that you don't want to. Especially when you are under the notion that you're not going to have to PvP. And they did make that clear, but yeah, it's absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Like, I'm not against PvP myself, but that's my subjective choice. If I want to have PvP and PvE and have fun doing it, good on me. But each and every one of you should not be forced to do exactly what I'm doing, or that's a bunch of load of crap. No, Maddie, for sure. There's a lot of people on private servers that are chill. Mostly, and this is what I'm going to say, mostly because they took away the deep desert from PvPers. So the PvPers stopped paying for the server. If that makes sense to you, if you can understand that. Like, the PvPers are doing exactly what you should do in the case where the company takes away your mode of gaming. If the company like wakes up one day and says, guess what, guys, you're all forced to PvP now, you should say, screw you, I'm not going to give you money. This is 100% bullshit. If you want to PvP and all of a sudden the company wakes up and says, hey, we're going to split half the desert and make your ornithopters with rockets, no matter how stupid rockets on scout ornithopters really are, if they're going to do this to you, like, you should just stop paying money. So the reason why you're hearing from private servers saying that everyone's chill and it's actually a good time is because they took away PvP, and PvPers are not gonna pay money. Yeah, no, I know you're getting it. I know you understand it. I'm just saying. Well, I mean, technically, we're supposed to be able to get 900 people in the deep desert, right? There's supposed to be at least 900 people in the deep desert. That's the key. It should, according, and I've always called BS on this, and the number one thing that we always were waiting for was the Conan moment, you know, where 20 people show up at the same part of the map and the map just freezes. And that's what we were kind of waiting for as well out here in the deep desert, was because they were like, you should be able to have 150 people, split the deep desert in 3 sections, and you have each section or each like row of those 3, like, let's say A, B, and C. No, sorry, 1, 2, and 3 going up should hold 300 people. 150 from Harkonnen and 150 from Atreides. That was the original estimate that they gave us whenever this game launched. I seriously doubt that those numbers were ever actualized in the game. In fact, I know they were never, but yeah, sure. I've heard of Camelot Unchained. I mean, yeah. It's one of the most one of the most successful games. I would say this game should emulate Camelot Unchanged in many ways. It wasn't. And you also, if you watch the interview with Joel, he backsteps. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Joe. That's what we were waiting for, was like, we were always kind of the opinion that Funcom, I don't think you can put 900 people in the deep desert. Like, I don't believe it. But where was that? I was at on something. Oh, so they started off marketing this game as a PvP PvE MMO. 100% they did. And in that latest interview with Joel, he's rolling it back. And he's starting to say now, this isn't an MMO. We're not aiming to make this an MMO. For whatever reason, they now realize that it's not a wise choice to say MMO to a larger community. But they definitely told us that's what it was when we originally bought it. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can actually go into I'm pretty sure you can actually go into the Steam page and probably find something that says that it's an MMO RPG of sorts. I wouldn't doubt it. What am I looking for? H1. I'm looking to go down there. I'm thinking of the other one, Dark Age of Camelot, maybe. I mean, it's definitely going to be up there with Ashes of Creation then, wouldn't it? I see people playing the tested version. I'm thinking Dark Age of Camelot, because that was the combination of, wasn't it Dark Age Camelot and Warhammer were the people producing that game? I mean, what it takes to make this game good, I don't know. And I once again, dude, look, sometimes I do like a long distance pee in Joel's Cheerios. I don't hate the guy. I don't think I kind of don't trust him, but at the same time, you know, whatever. I mean, they're giving us some content that's good, so I'm not going to be mad at him for anything. I mean, 4 Keys, this is the thing. This was the original thought process when it came down to this game. Yeah, dude. No, oh my God. So actually, Intrepid Studios sent me a key to start doing content on Ashes of Creation. I played that game for like 4 hours and like I uninstalled it. Like, I just can't play it. And this is the funny thing. Like, people will run to Ashes of Creation and be like, this game has a future. It's so great. And then they'll be like, Dune Awakening sucks and it's dead, which makes no goddamn sense to me at all. Ashes of Creation is still in such a bad spot. It's in some places unplayable. Like the very beginning, like the very first quests that you do in Ashes of Creation, like they're unplayable because you actually have to do the first damage as well as the most damage to receive the credit for killing a mob. And there's so many people at the very front all killing shit at the same time. I literally sat there for like 2.5 hours, like spamming buttons to get through the original first quest on it. Just not a game for me. I'm sure there's a lot of people who love it. I like the idea that Ashes Creation, you know, is like portraying, but I just don't think I can ever play Ashes of Creation. It's an open world game. Yeah, 100%. But I mean, they have rich storyline, right? I mean, let's just do it this way. What is an MMO? And there's two different ways you can look at what an MMO is. You can look at just like the traditional definition of what an MMO is, and then you can look at what is an MMO to you. And those two cannot be confused whenever you're like discussing it in a public forum with other people, because I mean, I look at it in a very basic sense. If there's a lot of people playing on a server with each other to achieve goals, that is an MMO to me. But other people will say, no, there are elements that have to be like included in it. But I mean, even this game has like a rich storyline. It has dungeons now. Well, I mean, we've had dungeons, kind of. The diversity of those dungeons are always up for debate. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's still, it's not WoW. But once again, WoW is what, like 16 years old? Yeah, well, I mean, there was a time this was an MMO. I mean, if it takes thousands of people, there was this game once was an MMO at some point. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen thousands of people in a realm, Forkies, but okay. And this is the problem with this game. You want to know? I said earlier, I don't know how they fix this game. I'll tell you how they fix this game. They learn how to make factions a reality, because they're still in this imaginary landscape that Dune has factions. There are no factions in this game. I mean, on paper, there are factions, but in reality, no factions, dude. None at all. Did I just hear a downship? I actually need some slag for some... They don't mean squat. That's right. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with other games for sure, Maddie. Oh, Captain. Not only have I wasted thousands of hours with Star Citizen, I've wasted thousands of dollars on that game. Actually, Star Citizen, in my opinion, isn't a bad game. Like, people crap all over Star Citizen, but they... Granted, it like crashes every like 30 minutes when more than 100 people join your server, but they constantly have content drop coming out. It's just whenever you get to a point where you sell a ship to an individual for like over $1,000 US, I think that's when you should shut the doors and stop making. I mean, whatever. As long as there's people to buy it, that's all that matters. But I've always felt that Star Citizen was a tad bit excessive, but they got to keep the lights on, right? No, I have quite the collection myself, and I still go back and play Star Citizen. The only reason I stopped playing Star Citizen ever is because server crashing just drives me absolutely nuts, because it's wake up, take an elevator, go to the subway, ride the subway 2 or 3 stops to the airport, run a long distance to get to the airport, summon your ship, get in your ship, dial up the airport command, take off, halfway through the atmosphere, crash, wake up, run to the elevator, take the subway. So like, if it wasn't that realistic, I could probably play Star Citizen a lot more. Planet side. All right. Yeah, well, they need factions, dude. They have to have factions, Joe. They have to. And factions aren't that hard to imagine. That's the thing that kind of drives me nuts about the devs in this game right now. I played quite a bit of Elite Dangerous as well. I mean, we're all the same, right? We're all like game nuts. And I'm a sci-fi fan at heart, like deep sci-fi fan. So like, I love sci-fi. Like I'm going to watch it and I'm gonna game anything that comes out. But literally the factions, like factions aren't hard to imagine. Factions are actually really simple. It's just A versus B. Elder Scrolls Online launches with 3 factions. Still to this day, one of my favorite factional games, Elder Scrolls Online. Even Cyrodiil was kind of like a meaningless thing, but it was fun. You know, you used cannons and trebuchets and other crap to all right, I found the spice. Let's see if there's somebody in it. I mean, you use all the tools to like break down the doors. You have to fight massive wars, things like this. And this map is probably bigger than Cyrodiil, if you think about it. Like, they could come up with something. It can't be that hard to make factions work. But this game is all VL. That's all you can say about it. You're looking for plates? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the plastinium plates so you can build your ships and armor? You can also craft that inside of a workbench. The advanced workbench. Yeah, I played way too much EVE Online as well in my lifetime. I've played so much EVE that I'm never going to go back to EVE. I know better than to let myself into that game ever again. Plastisteel plates, yeah. So if you can't get enough of them from looting down shit, well, I mean, they're everywhere in the deep desert. You can even get them in caves. But if you have the lower level plates, which they look like copper or like, I'll show you when I get back to the base. If you have an advanced, what's it called? Advanced survival crafting table. Oh yeah, I played a lot of Ark as well. The new DLC, I've heard bad things about, but yeah, I played Ark. ASA, ASC. I mean, but no, you can craft those in the advanced. I've lost train of thought. What are they called? The advanced survival crafting table. I have mediums popping everywhere around me. What's this thing trying to tell me? I shouldn't go to the large? That's what I'm looking for, Farron. Thank you. The regular armor plates can be turned to plastisteel. All that you need is the armor plates, spice, and water. And you can turn it into the plastisteel. I've done that many, many times. Survival fabricator. Thank you. It's the advanced, though, right? I believe it's the advanced. Only the advanced, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if they can ever work out how to make factions work, this game becomes a hit overnight. Because factions solve all the problem with PvP flat. You make good faction, PvP then becomes something. And it's always been my opinion as well, like large spice plumes shouldn't just be free to go to. I'm a firm believer that large spice fields should be an event that you fight over, and for example, a control point. And once you control it long enough, people can come out and gather the spice. And for that matter, once again, another big issue that's happened with this game is a lot of people like to play it solo. So that would like cut out a lot of the solo people. But once again, if you are faction, you could, you know, go out there without getting hurt or killed. Events would make this game 1,000 times better. So I mean, I think the only thing you'll be missing with those large cisterns is going to be the industrial pumps. That's the bottleneck for me when it comes to making them. Because I mean, you can go out and you can get the powder sand really easy to make your silicone blocks. Yeah, I mean, but 4 keys, if you don't need 3 mil, don't do it. I only take 4 mil because I know I'm going to have people that like run into my base and want to craft shit. So I need water for myself and other people. Yeah, we're right next to Sentinel as well. I should get batteries before I go out there. Yeah. Industrial pumps. So you can buy industrial pumps, but you can only buy like 15 a day. So it doesn't really help you because you need 26 of them in order to make one of those cisterns. So, I mean, you know this, you know the route out there in the shoal, right? That's one way to get pumps really quick. I've actually heard another way, which I never do, is treasure hunting. I've heard treasure hunting is a great way actually to get pumps. So you might consider treasure hunting as well. Ark is still, in my opinion, probably the best survival game ever created. I'm sure somebody will disagree with me in here, but I mean, in reality, there's so much to do in Ark. Ark is crazy. In my opinion, it's the best survival game ever crafted. Yeah, a lot of people made money. That was the cool thing about Ark on the public servers. You definitely could be selling stuff to get money on it. I mean, it just works out so well for people, eh? There's an advantage to being on a dead server right now, without a doubt. Undoubtedly, dead servers are not a bad thing, but they can get pretty boring. Oh, Maddie, you should try Ark. Ark is a damn good game, dude. I go back to Ark every so often, but not vanilla Ark. I always go back to like one of these modded servers, like Squirtle Ark. Squirtle Ark has a great like thriving community. They haven't like restarted their servers for like, I don't know, years or whatnot. It's a pretty good one. You can have a very bad playthrough with Ark. That is a very easy thing to happen. Like, when you're on Ark, you're definitely going to want to be jumping into a server on Ark that isn't public, number one. You want to make sure public PvP servers, you're going to jump in and someone's going to kill you within a second. And it's usually like a Chinese gold farmer or something. Like they'll just put you into the dirt nonstop over and over again. But the private servers that they have are usually really good to do. Oh, sorry. Pumps for Sentinel City. I told you shoal, didn't I? I was thinking I need irradiated slag for batteries. So like somewhere in the back of my subconscious, I'm telling myself to go get irradiated slag. And I told you that was the shoal. 4 keys is 100% right. Or no, whoever said it was Sentinel City is correct. Geberus is 100% correct. It's only Sentinel City that I know of. I need to release. I need some I gotta start crafting batteries soon. Yeah, dude, there's nothing wrong with upgrading your computer to play Dune. And I think this is an issue as well. A lot of people, there's just not anything appealing for people to play nowadays at this point. Like for me, it's not entirely that. Like I do love playing Dune. Like I think Dune is a fabulous game, dude. I like it. I like the foundations of this game. But at the same time, every game that keeps coming out and my friends jump to, I just don't find appealing to me. Like I'm not interested in it. Maybe it's because I'm old and I like to kind of just stay with the same game without like, you know, doing anything else. But I like playing Dune, man. Dune is a great game for me. Well, hey, dude, you won at least 1/3 of the game. 1/3 of the game is owning that spice. Yeah, okay, this is it, Captain. I have another friend who keeps telling me he thinks somebody's been out here with the compressor. They don't need to be doing. I mean, okay, look, do it if you want to, but like just go compress mediums. The reason I'm saying that is you're going to get these things eaten up really quick. I guess it doesn't really matter. Don't listen to me. If you want to use a compressor out here, do it. But my advice would be don't compress in large. Go do mediums. You can like handle them a lot easier. But I mean, if you want to do a medium, that's fine. Let's set up and go in this direction. We're going to cut this bad boy in half. Yeah. The commitment is a big issue in gaming nowadays. Like I said, a lot of people just will leave the game flat out. And never, yeah. Well, I don't know. I haven't used one in like 3 months. The static compactors, whatever they're called. Don't mark me, dude. It's like it's like almost 10 o'clock here. I've been up doing stuff all day. My brain doesn't work properly at this time an hour. I'm old. Have early dementia, dude. Come on, don't pick on an old man. Today while I was waiting for largest to pop, I was doing mediums with a crawler. Yeah, I don't know why people compact on larges. I mean, I do know why they do it, but like, I definitely think they shouldn't. There's just you can find mediums so much easier, and you don't have to worry about grandpa coming and eating it. But I mean, it's everybody's call. Like, you know, if you want to get out and do it, you can. No one's going to stop you. I do have a video about that, Bear. That's right. It's but you know, after reading a lot of the comments that were like thrown at me on that video, I kind of agree with people that it's an unfair assessment. Just because there are like a large chunk of people who will play a game for like a week and be like, not for me. And they'll like uninstall it until new content gets released. But still, 32% of the population that has played this game has not made it to the deep desert. And for me, that's like a little bit excessive. Like, that's why I kind of made it my mission to start making content to get people out to the deep desert, like primarily. So I also get a lot of people who tell me like I should be doing spice fields and circles. I should be like, everyone has an opinion and there's no wrong opinion to it. But there's other people that tell me it's a timing thing. It's 100% a timing thing, right? 100%. You can like sit out here for 2 minutes and 30 seconds with the soft treads before you aggro a worm. But when I make a video, I don't want to make new players to the deep desert have to fiddle with a clock, keep their eye on the track, and be scared of worms and PvP at the same time. So I usually make videos that are like really simple. Like I guarantee the worm is not going to come if you just go there, back, clear the aggro, there, back, clear the aggro. Like I know that, because I mean, look at me. I do an entire strip here, right? Obviously, I know the worm isn't going to come for me, but I don't want someone new coming into the deep desert having a bad experience. So I usually make content that is going to be easy and as well, like as undifficult. I don't know. I can't think of a better word for it. I mean, it's just, I don't want people to have to fumble with too many things whenever they're out here. A lot of people do small circles around it. There's nothing wrong with small circles if you're the only person who's doing it. But what I can tell you is if you cut this thing into 4 quarters, into a 4-piece pie, you can literally clear every section of this very simply before the worm comes and spawns. So typically when we do lines is because it allows you to get all of the spice. If you start doing circles, it becomes way too, sure, you can do like half circles. I got it, yada, yada, yada. But it's still, I don't know. For me, it seems still better to just do straight lines. Because it literally divides it up perfectly for you. Whereas the circle kind of takes away all the good stuff. And then you're left like scrounging out on the outskirts for like the not so thick. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, that's, look, yeah, you can do the whole, you can do, typically with the soft treads, I can run 2 rows. I can go there halfway, run back halfway, and I never get worm aggro. But once again, like, I don't want to send a new person out into the deep desert and then they like trip up or they get stuck on their ship or they're like trying to push their clock to start and they're losing time that they don't realize. And next thing you know, there's a worm spawn when they're this far away from their ship and everything goes downhill from there. I don't want anyone to have a bad experience out here. So I always stay on the safer side when I make videos, and I try to make videos that, hey, what's up, Mature? I try to make videos that are as simple as possible with as few like additional, you know, components that you need. The easier, the better. So, yeah, I mean, I get people have their own methods, and I never say they're wrong. If it works, it works. There's many paths to get to the same destination. It's not bad to have a compactor MK6, but you should have like kept them and like sold them later on, maybe. So, Jeebus, that is because you're going backwards. If you clip into your crawler, it's usually because you're rolling backwards and it gets you stuck in the mesh of the crawler. In that case, just get back in and push forward and nudge it a little bit forward, then get out and you won't be stuck. Believe it or not, that is what you were saying is the glitch. It's just about going backwards. I can show you what I mean. Because there's been times where I was going back and the worm was almost eating everything that I had. But someone had told me the way to fix that. And it's just like nudging yourself forward. It doesn't happen in that case. So, like if I'm going back and I try to get out, well, it didn't work that time. It let me out. But usually it's because you're going backwards. And in that case, you just have to like calmly get back in and nudge it forward a little bit and it will fix it. Nah, I've died to the worm. I died to worm on live stream not but 5 days ago. Well, thanks, Mature. I appreciate that. Yeah, I died to the worm, but I died to the worm because I was trying to show skills and talk to people and didn't realize how long I was on the sand for. So once again, user error 100%. Look, dude, I'll admit I died to the worm. And I've died to the worm before that as well. No shame in dying to the worm every so often. You got to feed the Shai Halud. You don't want him going starving hungry. Yeah, yeah, this guy, a lot of people go in circles. I just find that to be kind of a selfish act, especially if there's more people that can come out. If you split it into pies, you can fill your sandcrawler up 4 times just by going straight up and down on that pie. And at the end of the day, if you go in circles, I don't think you're ever going to find someone who can go all 4 laps or get four centrifuges full. If you know someone who's gotten 4 centrifuges full by running circles, let me know. I would love to talk to them. I mean, people can say that they've done it, but every time I see someone doing circles, it's like the whole middle chunk is gone. And then it's just about like finding ways to skirt the outside. The only reason I would do a circle is if I am the only one on and none of my friends are playing, and I just want to be selfish and take the middle and then fly away. But I mean, I'm not saying you're. It's a bad way to describe it. Like, you're obviously, no one here is like I guess people can be selfish. Like I admit I would be selfish if I do that. But cut it in force, dude. You have such an easier route with it. Oh, I mean, if you're doing circles with other people around you, that's even crazier. And that's why I cut it into quarters. I also do not like when people leave spice behind. So like over there, because the guy came out with his compressor, like I'm just going to cut this half and then I'm going to go over there and try to figure out what's left on that spice field, which he didn't take too much of it. It's not that big of a deal, but you know, whatever. Cut it into quarters or halves. It's just so much easier for you to do it this way. When will you be able to gift bits? Never on Twitch. I live in Korea and I cannot be partnered on Twitch. The Korean government, I believe, has like blocked monetization on Twitch in favor for the Korean version of Twitch, which is called Africa TV. Kind of bullshit, yeah. I mean, so that's why people ask, like, where do you want us to go? And for me, it's just whatever. Like, I also have people saying, why don't you have your Patreon set up? Like, we want to give you money. And I'm like, I do appreciate people wanting to, like, donate and all this stuff. But really, I just want a community around me. Like, if you really want to like, donate money and stuff, there's Next. Or Kick. I stream on Kick. And I stream on YouTube. Both places can like be monetized. I can make money that way. You can donate money there. I do have a Patreon. I just don't know that I've ever set up the bank services for it. I should probably do it, but I mean at the same time I'm not looking to like, oh, I got a worm coming. I'm not necessarily looking for like money from people, you know. Money's not bad for sure, but I also just enjoy playing and talking to people and just being around a community. This is a great community of people to be around. That's all I can say. Like, hands down, the best people I've met in a game in a long time. Actually, this is the very first time I can remember since the old days of MMOs that I found a great community of people to play with. So like maybe Elder Scrolls Online is the last time I found a great MMO community. And then everyone kind of dispersed and turned into a solo player on it. Like, you still exist in guilds, but like no one gets on a Discord or does anything. Like, I'm sure there are some guilds that do, but you know, they're few and far between and hard to find. So, but with Dune, like, that's why I open up the Discord. Like, I'm not trying to force anyone into that Discord. I hope I don't like oversell it, but I'm always like, just join the Discord so that we can all join the same server when stuff merges, and then we always have people to play with. Like, 10 people can take a break here, 10 people can take a break there, but there'll always be someone in that server that will be like, hey, I want to do level 5 overland poison dungeon. Count me in. Let's go do it. Like, that's what I want. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see what happens in the future, but I'm not, no one is like forced to join my Discord, obviously, but so the crawler, Jeberus, actually elevates itself to the perfect height to get rid of the aggro. So I don't elevate myself at all. I pick it up and then I don't touch anything, and you'll see that it will kind of float up and stop. Where it rests is the exact height you need to be in order to get rid of worm aggro. See, I was thinking Dark Age of Camelot whenever you said Camelot Unchained, because Unchained was it was Warhammer and Dark Age of Camelot put together, right? Thanks, Adam. I appreciate it. Now it is a Merry Christmas for sure. I really appreciate it. But yeah, Dark Age of Camelot was yeah, well, also, whenever I pick up the crawler, it kind of just, the momentum kind of just moves it. It's hard to say. It just moves it in a way that, like, literally is sitting where I want to sit. I'll show you in a second when I pick it up. Like, it will just go where I want it to go. I'll tell you in a second. I don't know. In all fairness, just, there's a guy that I game with who has literally turned spice harvesting into a science. And actually, it's not me coming up with the ideas that I have. It's my buddy Dozer who tests all these things out all the times. 4 keys, thank you. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas. But it is like this guy has like come up and tested everything. And you know, he passes the knowledge on to me, and then, you know, go give that to the world so that they can be, you know, in the deep desert a lot easier. So it's like him also trying to, once again, great community. Anyways, we'll see exactly how high we go, but I don't know. It's just a long time ago. He told me literally, you don't have to do anything to get rid of the worm aggro. Just pick it up. And sure enough, it's there. Another cool little thing that a lot of people don't know, oddly enough, you see those little green dots on the back of my sandcrawler? You don't actually need to open up the inventory. So like, you don't actually need to open up the inventory to see how deep you are. You can literally see how much spice you have according to those dots, because that last little dot is literally this last little stretch of red. So that's another like pro tip. Birds pro tips. Yeah, great dev team. Obviously, people who know what the gaming community actually wants. So 300 meters exactly is what it lifts itself up to. And you see, like, I went left, and then once I let the hooks go, I just tapped my A button like one more time, and it just floats over, and then look at where it sets it. Like perfectly right where I want it to be, where there's just the edge of it to pick up the stuff that I wasn't able to like harvest the first time. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I didn't know. And I keep, because my primary way of getting information out's YouTube. But people keep like telling me, dude, you got to stream on Twitch. Like that you'll start finding more people that will come and we can get this community rolling a lot faster. You got to do it. And so I was like, yeah, no problem. What does it take to get monetized and stuff on Twitch? And it's something easy. It's like 4 days with 3 people or more, and you have to do it for like a certain amount of time. So I was like, no problem. So last weekend, I literally knocked it out. I got all 4 days done. Then I get the mail like, you are now a partner, like become a more like productive partner. I check it out. Nope, you're in Korea. You don't get anything. And asking around, they say it's because Africa TV. I mean, it's the same thing with games. Excuse me. It's the same thing with games. Like Korean servers get shut down or like block people from playing outside of Korea with games like Lost Ark, for example. Like all these games I love to play and I always wanted to play with my friends, but I can't play because I live in Korea. Yeah, I can get a VPN to do it, but I mean... Oh, thanks, Roscoe. I appreciate you switching. You don't have to, though. I mean, if you're comfortable on Twitch, stay on Twitch. Like, it's all the same to me. As long as you're here and, you know, talking to me, it's all that matters to me. That makes me happy as hell. Yeah. I mean, I just like YouTube because I already have it set up, right? So it's easier for me. And I mean, well, it's the number one. I've kind of gone off my little path, so I'm just going to cut this one up. It's also like the highest streamed service out there. So, and like the Kick, I just started with Kick because people were telling me like, you know, Kick is gaining some ground for this or that reason. So I did it, but I mean, I don't even care to be on Kick. I like Breaking Bad. I like Better Call Saul. I like that. I like that whole universe they got going on there. Like you can't beat that universe. It's one of the best. It's one of the best out there for sure. This one popped me up a little bit higher, but still it's sitting right about 300, yeah. Yeah, I think I kind of feel that way. And, you know, the sell point on Kick is, oh, it gives you better like payouts. And it's like, yeah, of course it does, because they want to pull more business, right? So of course there's going to be more payout. But I mean, at the end of the day, if nobody's watching anything on Kick, what's the use of it? Oh, you watched Better Call Saul first? I did it the opposite. I watched Breaking Bad and then got to Better Call Saul. You think? Come on, dude. Everyone's farming these things solo. What are you talking about? You know better than that, Mongoose. Everyone's, in that case, everyone. I agree with you. Everyone is legend. Oh, it doesn't age well? Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it in forever. I watched Better Call Saul about 2 years ago for like the second time. It's because my older son was kind of interested in it, so I was like, yeah, let's watch this together. Give some parental supervision. And like try to explain some of the odder things for it. Dude, hey, if you stick around long enough, Maddie, you'll see me get eaten by the worm because of that. I like sit here and talk to people and just don't pay attention, and I lose count on like whether I went up or down. Like it wasn't, but like 5 days ago, I got like chomped by the worm. It was, it was a sad day for all. But it was kind of funny because everyone felt bad, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, I feel so bad for you." Like, "Oh, dude, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "No, don't worry about it." Like, literally, you fly to the PVE zone and you pop a new crawler out. You get your carrier. You can, if you get there fast enough, you can even get the spice that got chomped out of the sand crawler, so you don't lose anything. Yeah, but Funcom has made it now where losing doesn't really exist, right? So it is what it is. Like it does suck if you lose stuff, but at the same time, like it doesn't hurt. I think your chances of dying in PvP to a worm is greater than that ancient way actually taking your carrier down. I'll give you that much. No matter what, you get it back with just 15% damage taken. Actually, the vacuum and the hull, not the I think the PSU, they are still the original that got 8 5 days ago. Yeah, and so I had on the stream like 3 days ago some of the most notorious PvPers in this game. If anyone was ever on the Cetus server, everyone hates a group called Death Guard. And I actually reached out and got Death Guard to come join me on a stream to discuss, because I hear they come into my Discord. Yeah, PvPers are more threat than more for sure. But they come into my Discord and they tell me their feelings on the game and why they're mad, and then the PvEer people come in and they tell me why they're mad, and it's the same story, just blaming the other side. So the PvPers are blaming the PvEers, vice versa. It's going the other way, right? So I was like, all right, we're going to put an end to this. I'm going to have you guys come on the stream and we're going to do like a little talk. We're going to sit down with people. Unfortunately, nobody came onto the stream that day except for like 6 or 7 people, which was good. You know, it was there. But like they are literally explaining why they quit playing the game and what about the game pissed them off and what's still pissing them off. Then we watched the Joel interview and they were like, okay, thanks for having me on the stream. I'm going to go play something else entirely. So like after the Joel interview, they didn't even want to like stay and make a discussion. Before the Joel interview, they were like, yeah, there's still a possibility that we can find some love for this game. But after the Joel interview, they were like, don't want anything to do with Dune Awakening. See you guys later. No, they don't. They care about PvP. And I mean, I'm not going to hate on somebody for loving PvP. That is why you pay money to play the game. There's absolutely nothing wrong with you wanting to dominate and destroy people and make their life miserable. That's their prerogative. And if the game engine allows you to do this, it's not their fault that they're doing it. That's like the number one thing. People will sit around pointing fingers and blaming these PvPers and being like, you guys are assholes. But in my opinion, it's not their fault. It's Funcom's fault. Yeah, well, it's Funcom's fault. Funcom can derive a way to make PvP more fun. Oh, me too, Maddie. The original with Kyle McLennan. Is it Kyle McLennan as the lead? What? I'm saying his name wrong. I know it. He's the same guy who plays the inspector on Twin Peaks. My God, I love Twin Peaks. Oh, you don't think it's Funcom's fault? I mean, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like everyone has a right to like choose what they believe is the right way to go about it. Like, I'm never gonna, I'm never gonna tell you your opinion's wrong. There's just always going to be a matter of like difference between what we think. I personally think that if the mechanics of the game are not controlled and organized properly, they shouldn't sell the game to people under the pretense that PvPers do not have to engage in PvE, or sorry, PvP. And that's exactly what they did to us. They said, you never have to engage. You have to go to Deep Desert, which is full on PvP, which they announced it, admitted it. But then they said, you never have to engage with it if you don't want to. Thank you. But at the end of the day, Twin Peaks is a great show. But at the end of the day, I mean, they didn't give us what they promised us. Like, they gave us a whole different game. It was a lie. Yeah. And so I don't blame the PvPers at all. I blame Funcom 110%. And if this game, I mean, it's the same. Like, if this game never rebounds, like, if they never find a way to make this game work again, it's not the player base's fault. It's not that we don't know what a good game is. It's that they don't know how to make the game work properly. I also think that has a lot to do with the fact that they didn't know how to handle the PvP or the end game itself. I kind of feel like they launched the game a little bit too early. So this is my opinion. Chapter 3 kind of feels like the right place a developed game would release. Call me crazy if you want, but finally we have ways to like augment weapons. This is a mainstay. Finally, you can augment weapons. You can diversify your skills so that you can make better skill trees. You now have like living, breathing dungeons that are scalable. You now, have Landsrad options where you can like do quests instead of the same boring crap. It feels like Chapter 3 is where they should have launched the game. And I think that's why it's pissing off a lot of PvPers, is because Chapter 3 is kind of where they should have launched the game. So I'm hoping Chapter 4, whatever they're going to call the next update, is focused on a way to make PvP more attractive for those people to come back and play. Yeah, but Conan Exiles at the vanilla state is only so good. The vast majority of people who play Conan Exiles play on a modded server. So the existence of Conan is more or less due to the ability of a modding community to pick up the pieces where Funcom didn't. But I'm still sure there's still people that play vanilla. Like I've played my share of vanilla as well. Exactly, 4 keys. We are the survivors, and hey, dude, that's why I want us to all be in the same community, like Discords. Because if you've lasted this long, you're gonna last even longer, and at some point we can all just get together, do all these dungeons, progress together, like help each other progress together, like just enjoy the game. Like that's the kind of people I want to play with. I don't want to play with people who are gonna quit 2 weeks into the game or 2 weeks after they come back. Like I want to know that I have a community of people I can trust to always be around and, share the experiences with me. 100% is what I want. So hopefully we can all coordinate and get all that stuff figured out at some point. Yeah, so I get you, Joe. The number one stink I have about combat in this game is that you like insta lock into crap. And I've had it explained to me why you have to insta lock whatever you're meleeing. It doesn't mean that I like it though. It doesn't mean that I agree with it. And yeah, here's the thing though. All right. Oh yeah, you like that ambient music from Age of Conan? Dude, I have a friend who is a diehard Age of Conan fan and is still mad that Funcom wasn't able to develop properly for them in the way they like to do it. Come join me, Four Keys. Let's keep Cetus alive. I can't promise that they're gonna like drop. I don't know how they're gonna do servers, but I mean, if we can if we can build Cetus up from the roots, I'll be happiest. But like my advice really is to like find, if you are scared to move, I would say go find a server that has a population. And that's like one of 4 servers. Maybe there's like 5 of them, but like Harmony, Atreides, somebody mentioned the other one that's really big right now. I forget. They were saying there's a lot of lag issues right now on it. But yeah, I mean, find a server that is going to survive is probably your best bet. Three guys with spice compactors on a large field. Why don't you guys have sand crawlers? I stopped wanting to touch grass in my mid-30s. I found it a lot easier just to sit down and game. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, half the year it's dark outside for you, so you know. It doesn't hurt to be a homebody at some point. Yeah, but Roscoe, nobody wants to leave their server, and for good reason. And I also encourage people not to actually leave their server. Like, if your server's healthy, just stay there until like server mergers or the server transfer like kicks in full on, and then it'll be like the right time to do it. But yeah, for sure, we have enough people in the Discord that they could save Cetus, but remember, those people are also trying to save their servers, so it's a fight for who lives through the server merger. The server merger monster is a real thing, and we have to survive that server merger monster somehow or another. I'm glad that you're here, Charles. I'm glad you're here. Like 100%, nothing makes me happier than to sit here and just BS with people all night long. Just the best thing in the world. You guys are the best. Like, and I say it too often, and it's gonna like wear thin, I'm sure, but Dune has the best community I've been in forever, man. Like, I love everyone. Let's drink some water before I die of thirst. There you go. So you're like I said though, I don't know exactly how they're going to do the server merger. That is me totally just like BSing with people and brainstorming the possibilities. It might be that they just open up new servers and say first come first serve, jump in there. In those days, I recommend you skip work and take your sick day. No matter what, the lasgun blueprint is always going to be a little bit expensive, Blaine. That lasgun is not easy to get your hands on with that loot table. Some people claim they get like 3 of them, but everyone I know, including myself, luckily I farmed lasgun blueprints before they made the switch to the instance loot. So I had my lasgun, but people who didn't have the lasgun before that, like they're really struggling. Yeah, I felt a little parched. I I actually should have made some ginger lemon tea. I forgot to do it. I just got in here and started talking to people before I was going to gonna start streaming, but yeah, whatever. Too late now. Stream has started. The talks have begun. I cannot make ginger tea anymore. But yeah, Joe, I think the original vision of Dune Awakening was that everybody come together and join a guild. And I think what their thought process was, be it as poorly thought out as it could have been, is they were expecting us to like get into big giga groups and be like, we're House Atreides, and we go out there and we fight everyone and protect the PvEers who are like grinding out spice, and because of that, those PvPers are sharing the spice and everyone's getting what they want. But what ended up happening is all v all, and anyone who was into farming spice was literally like handcuffed and not allowed to do it until they trumped up the deep desert so much that it made it unattractive for PvPers to like get in here and do stuff. You should have a guild. 100%, Maddie. And whether it be canon or not, you should have a guild. Yeah, well, I mean, there it is, Ferrex. Like, join the Birdhouse community. If you want to join a guild, you can. If you don't, be solo. But at least you know the people around you in mass, and you can coordinate stuff that you can do with those people. Like, you never have to join a guild. Like, you can be solo. But as long as you have know-how of the people around you and trust, that's like the most important thing. Yeah, solo life is just fine. Driver, you're up. What's up? Good morning to you too. Yeah, you have just your own? I mean, I started the game with a 32-man guild. And all 32 of them left. So for the last 2 months, I've been playing solo. Until 3 weeks ago, when I decided it's impossible to win Landsrad, and I really want to get my hands on like soft treads and the bigger sandcrawler like components. So I was like, okay, who in Atreides will take me? And luckily there were nice people. They're like, we want you, come join us. So with that, I'm happy with the guys that I'm with. But I mean, it's only a means to the end. Like, you don't have to be in a guild as long as you know the people around you and you can trust them. Because you have to get into labs at some point. You have to run ships. Ships you can do solo pretty much easy. Like, I encourage anyone to like just watch a video on how to run the ships. I don't think any ship is all that difficult to do solo, but labs can get pretty hairy really quick. That was a strange sound. I mean, that's what it was for me too. It was like I was staring down the barrel at 31 people who hadn't logged on for like 3 months. Yeah, no, D's, that's what Matt was saying. Guilds are canon. Yeah. Maddie was saying that guilds are canon. Well, I mean, shrimps, you can always start over. I mean, you're technically not starting over. You're technically just having to refarm up all the things that you lost. I need more coffee too. Ouch. That kind of sucks. Yeah, in the labs, what you're talking about, Jeebers? Yeah, dude, in the labs, if you get like four or five melees chasing you, like, it just becomes a nightmare. You literally have to like stab and run, stab and run, stab and run. And then eventually one will die. Two will die. The third will die. But I mean, it turns into like a 1 hour run of your life that you never get back. So, I mean, if you've never had trouble with labs and you're doing all the deep desert labs, like, I salute you. You're a much better gamer than me. Oh, hey, Mid, what's up? Good morning. I definitely do not mind admitting the fact that I have died multiple times doing labs solo. It just happens, man. Like 100%. Even the easier ones I've died in, just because you just get so overwhelmed with some of the spawns that, like, it's not the range that'll kill me, it's always melee. And if you can't find a way to mix up the melee to get like some space between them so you can slide into them or something, like, dude, there's nothing wrong with dying, dude. It's part of the game. You can't be upset if you die. I mean, I don't even... Oh, the NPCs. Yeah, that's a little bit ridiculous. The Suspensor Blast... You can get hit with like 3 or 4 of them in a row. They suck. I agree. There needs to be a more realistic comparison between what you are able to do and what NPCs are able to do. Yeah, so overwhelming sometimes. Well, okay. Last week, the lab that was in D3 is the only one that runs a large risk. The reason being that there are 3 individual rooms with multiple waves that spawn in each of those rooms. If you make a mistake and get caught in the corner in, say, the second or the third room, you're screwed. You've literally lost everything because the original door behind you locks. So you have to like rerun through, try to kill everything once again just to get to the stuff that you dropped. So it can be a very nasty... That lab I don't like running ever solo. Yeah. Like I just did collecting bodies. Yeah. All work, no play makes for a dull game. I mean... I kind of don't feel like grinding spice is work. I kind of feel like it's my therapeutic meditation. I love doing spice. So easy to get trapped in that, Charles. So easy. Not trying to like throw a plug in here or anything, but I also make a POI, a weekly POI, guide just to tell people which labs and which ships are out there. And that lab, I always tell people, like, unless you have 3 other friends, do not waste your time running it. Like, everyone camps the Regis repeater on you. Yeah, there are lots of cool builds, dude. I mean, I don't have trouble running labs. I run labs solo. I don't like doing it. It's a matter of waiting for like 3 people to log on to the server and finishing labs in 10 minutes, or like wasting an hour of my life to get through one. And okay, people will say I run it in 30 minutes. Yeah, you can get through them quickly, but it's very easy for like a bad spawn to pop on you, and then you're stuck in there running in circles for like 15 or 20 minutes as well. So thanks, man. I appreciate that. Like, I'm glad it's helping somebody. Like, that's the reason why I do it. Like, my goal is to make it a confident situation for everyone to get out to the deep desert and start experiencing the game for what it's supposed to be. So I'm glad it's helpful for you. Like, that really makes me feel good when I hear people say that. Pink Panther trading. Who are we talking about? Who is this? Who makes Pink Panther? I got to know this. I want to see him. You might be. There must be someone in chat. If you're making content, let me know. I'd love to check out your content as well. I love seeing people's stuff. And if you can, if it helps you like promote it here, like feel free. Like the more people that are getting streams and YouTubes and stuff like that out, like anyone who's producing content is helping this game grow. So like I totally encourage people to do it. Eh? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. I'm glad that they help people. Like I do help. I tried to explain them out the best I can. Hopefully I'm not confusing people. Hopefully it's not confusing anyone. But overall, just fucking I love that people are now coming out to deep like literally when someone comes in the chat and says like I just got into Deep Desert last week thanks to your videos, like I'm like, mission accomplished. There's just nothing better than that. Like as long as you can build that confidence, like, oh man, it makes this game so much better because the game isn't that difficult. It can still be challenging, but is that all? Yeah, okay. Maybe. I mean, if that's the case, dude, I'm happy helping women, Matt. I'm glad that I can empower women to get out here and be successful. I know you're just joking, though. You know, Milk, if you find a build that you find interesting, pop that thing into Discord somewhere in the Dune videos so that we can all take a look at them. Because I'm down to think through stuff before. No way. I like running dangerous. I always like running dangerous. If we can, I would like to start theory crafting in Discord here, starting in like next week sometime after New Year's. I want to start actually putting brain power towards like possible compositions for the Overland Map Labs. So if you see builds out there that you think are interesting and like useful, like let's get those things in Discord so that we can start talking through them. The more useful, the better. Like we can definitely find a way to start putting comps. And I think comps are going to be like a huge part of this overland map stuff. Until you could afford it? Oh, I see. I see, Captain. Come on, Spice, get out of there. But yeah, I mean, we definitely have to start thinking about this new content. We have to try to figure out what's going to be the suitable solution to like making these runs good, doable, things along those lines. So you didn't play beta. That's why you were kind of pissed off with Funcom, because you had tech betas some of their game. Oh, okay. I really felt that Funcom abused a lot of people in the way that they launched this game. I don't know who is in charge of picking. So the first thing that happened with Funcom that was really bad in terms of getting the message out there. I'm not saying that the wrong people were getting the wrong message, but they allowed a handful of streamers and YouTubers access to the game and didn't allow anybody without like a certain number of followers to get in there to do the work as well. And I think that also hurt the game a little bit because you can't just close off the entire community from crafting meticulous ways to complete the game. And then if you can remember, and once again, I'm not saying that they picked the wrong people, but you know, they picked the biggest streamers they possibly could to fly in to like do the test before they launched the game. This is like Imaru and there was a few like big names that came out, and for me, I was like, this is ridiculous. Like these people don't even want to play this game. And I think you probably only found like one or two that continued playing it for a month or so until they messed with the Deep Desert, and then they just moved on to something else, right? So because of this, like they lost a good opportunity to get people who were more conditioned and more like faithful to the game just for like random big names to come in and like try to like bring the larger audience to look at Dune. I mean, it's a sales tactic for sure, but I kind of felt like they dropped the ball on that too. Like I definitely was hoping they would be more sensible towards, you know, opening the ability for people to create content. You re-rolled because you got hard ganked. Why didn't you just keep the same character? Did you re-roll to a new server, maybe? Yeah, 100%. 100% they did. Oh, you didn't know... Ferrix, you didn't know about the game until after it launched? Like, I thought they did a pretty good job of publicizing. Like, I didn't think they, like, dropped the ball on that. But that's crazy. Yeah. They do run the games. I definitely would not disagree with that, but I think there was enough big streamers, all big enough streamers with populations that were following them to I just believe they should have let them do it. Instead of bringing in someone who doesn't give a damn about the game, they're literally going to shit on the game once they leave it. They're going to be like, oh yeah, I'm glad they paid me whatever to play that game and I didn't like it. So let's go back to playing Subnautica or something like that. Well, I mean, Keys, if you lost all that stuff, yeah, I mean, Shroud stuck around for a while, dude. He played for a while. But outside of Shroud, which of those 8 people actually stayed with him and played this game longer? Because all I can think of is Shroud. I could be wrong. And if I am, cut me down. But Shroud is the only name that I saw that actually stuck around after that. I don't know. I'm just more one of these loyalty type people. Like, I think you should always encourage the people that you can trust to make good judgments on your game. Because Shroud always gave Shroud always promoted the game properly. Yeah, I mean, and that's what my point is, right? That's my point 100%. They went for like 8 huge streamers just because they were like, this is going to get the most possible views. It's good marketing. I'm not saying they're wrong in choosing this way, but at least they could have found 8 people that they thought would have stuck with the game and all of their communities would have stayed more loyal and more happy with the game itself that way. But I mean, outside of Shroud, everyone just kind of took off, and then bam, it's gone, right? Don't re-roll these. You can literally betray. Oh, I guess if you don't want to betray Atreides, I understand. But like, if you betray Atreides for the Harkonnen, your Harkonnen will be level 5 if you're level 5 in Atreides, and you can get both of them. And then if you want to re-roll to get in Atreides, yeah, I mean that makes sense. But I mean, I wouldn't re-roll, because then you're gonna have to do all those quests again. Oh, that's just painful. And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, the second that they do server merges, I'm going to start spamming and getting the community to spam in their forums and on their Discord to give us the ability to switch back to our original faction. Because I really believe that I was forced to join Atreides because they did factions so goddamn terrible. They screwed factions so much that it's impossible to win the Landsrad on this server unless you're Atreides. Even now, dude, we've won Landsrat something like 9 straight times. And they're like, we have a mechanic that will counter that, but they don't. There are so many Atreides on this server that I literally just said, you know what? I've never once won the Landrad since I've been in this goddamn game. So, or on this server. They did win Landrad like twice since the server launched. I was just playing on the Asian server at that time. So I was like, I haven't won it. So you know what? I'm just going to join Atreides so I can win the Landrad. And I feel like they should give me the option to move back to Harkonnen. No, you don't want to redo the quest, dude. You don't want to redo the quest. Oh, thanks, driver. I appreciate it. Now, you don't want to go back and do all those quests again. Oh my God, that would be painful. And they got to learn how to like do quests properly as well. That Planetology quest line, if you don't have a guide, it's impossible to finish Planetology. Am I the only one who feels this way? But like, if you don't have a guide to tell you what to do in Planetology, it's just dunzos. You'll never finish that thing. You could run through labs for like months without finding the right lab to continue it. So some quests are pretty quick for sure. Atreides, Maddie, you're in Atreides. The oh yeah. You have to Google those things. The new level select for the dungeons, is that what you're talking about, Trauma? The new levels is going to be pretty cool. Although I have a strange suspicion that it's going to be very boring at some point, because for all that they've done, and I think this is a unique game. Like when I saw that they wanted people to vote for them for like the most unique playstyle for the Steam Awards, like I didn't disagree with it. I think this is a pretty unique game, and I believe they've done a lot of stuff in a very unique way. Funcom is actually pretty good at doing that, right? But I just don't think that you should be tied to that one faction. I think they should allow us to play. We should be able to jump back and forth the factions. So I'm going to complain. I'm going to get as many people as possible to complain with me until we actually get our faction back. Why did I hit 4? I'm getting tired. You guys are messing with me now. The T4 drinker. What is the T4 drinker exactly? Oh, cool, mid. Oh, you're traumatic on YouTube. I got you. Oh, cool, man. Thanks for jumping into YouTube in that case. Oh, dude, Vaughn, dude. Even when I Googled that stupid planetology questline, I was still fucking lost. Actually, it bugged out on me. It's the one where he's like standing inside of the lab, and he sends you down to like collect two things. It bugged out on me. For like 3 days, I was running around in circles, and I was asking everyone, like, how did you guys complete this? And they're like, dude, he was just standing right there. He tells you to go down and get it. So I finally got smart, and I deleted the quest, went back, redid it, and it reset it and worked out fine for me. But, oh, yeah, dude, that planetology quest line is the worst planned quest line I've ever seen my entire life. Like, whoever designed that needs to, I don't know, take a course on how to make quests. I don't know. Is there something at university in computer science that teaches you that? I don't know. They should go back and rethink stuff though. Oh, Jesus Christ. That would be horrible. 6 times. Watch Dune 1984. Dude, I love Dune 1984. We've already talked about this. I think this game is set up as well. Hey, Aesop as well. How's it going? Good to see you in here. It's good to see you back. That's what I'm saying. We need to start like coordinating and discussing the possible builds we think will work best when it comes to running those dungeons here pretty soon. Because it has to be like the second week or third week that they're going to drop chapter 3. So it's going to be here before you know it. Like, this is the end of the month, dude. Like, for you guys, it's Christmas Eve now, right? It's about to be Christmas Eve for me. No, it's about to be Christmas Day for me. So, like, we're almost at the end of the month, dude. We're going to get this chapter 3 before we know it. Definitely need to start thinking through like some strategies on how to, how we think we'll be able to slide through the higher levels. Oh, that's what I was getting at. Now I remember. I'm old. Sometimes I forget these things. So like, I also feel like there's a possibility that we are going to get bored out of our fucking minds because the Dune game itself is pretty much undiverse when it comes to mobs. Like, we've been fighting the same 4 or 5 mobs from level 1 all the way to 200. So, like, when I look at those videos, outside of the boss, it's just more of the same mobs. So I wish they would find... I'm sure somewhere in the future they're going to think through it a little bit more. But, I mean, there has to be other combinations of mobs. Like... They did do a good job at making the melee mobs like dodge you now, but it's still the same melee mobs, right? It's not that great of a thing. Yeah, have fun with that, driver. Our land's rad. Look at this. Oh, Harada. I need to get Harada. Thanks for that. I need to get to Harada. I'm going to fly out there. Let's go to the old map and look at where Harada's at. If I don't get to Harada now, I'll never have a chance. Because there's one guy in our guild who literally wins Landsrad for us every week because he takes all the control points. Where's Harada? Does anyone know Harada this week? Where it's at? Rices, Novaburm, Maros, Mackerel, Venice, Spinetti, Wallach. Hey, what are you? Emoda, Harada is I-9? Jesus Christ. It had to be that one all the way the hell up there. Thanks. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about changing 2 pieces of pincushion out for the circuit gauntlets and power harness. But beyond that, like, pincushion is always my go-to. Yeah, dude, I hope so. Come join me, man. we will at least, without a doubt, be able to have a community to run shit with. And like I've said it multiple times, that's the most important thing for me is that once this new content drops, I don't want to be surrounded by like 6 people that don't play the game. They just like do something here or there. Like I want to find groups of people who want to run those dungeons consistently. Like 10, 20, 30 people. Then all of us who are doing that never have to worry about finding, you know, a way to complete that content. That's my dream. Jews, they would be awesome if only they would fix faction. But PvE vehicle combat missions, like, what are we talking about here? First of all, like what I'm envisioning when you say that is, for example, you must kill 50 Harkonnen soldiers with a buggy turret or like a buggy rocket launcher. Is that what you're trying to say with the PvE vehicle combat missions, or is there something else that you're envisioning? Am I? I mean, I can, like, I can just get, you can just join us, right? And if it comes down that we run out of slots, we can always just open up another guild. But it's not that I don't want people to come join me. I just don't want to force people to feel like they have to join me, if that makes sense to you. Like, some people just really like to play solo, and so I don't want them to feel like if I go to the same server as Nerdbird, I have to be in his guild. If you want to be, you're more than welcome. Anybody's more than welcome to join me. Like, I'm more than happy to help people in anything. Okay. But if you want to just run solo as well, that's also just fine. Like, as long as we have an established community that we can like post, like we could just use Funcom's Dune Awakening looking for group, right? But you never know if you're on the same freaking server. So it's better if we all get together and join the same server. If you want to be in a guild with me, yeah, dude, for sure. Come join me. I don't give a damn. I would like it, dude. If you want to run solo, but still want to run the content and still be on that same server, even better. Like, the more that we have out there, the better it's going to be. I mean, you can't help that, Vaughn. If you're the last remaining survivor on your server, you're going to be solo, right? But once again, like, if you want to be solo, it doesn't matter. Just come join us. Let's all decide on which server we're going to jump to whenever merger happens. And then let's have a community of established people that we know are not scared to stick in this game for the long run, and will guarantee us the best possibilities to get all of that in-game content done. I mean, Roscoe, come join Cetus, dude. I'll give you an Orny to get caught up. But I mean, at the same time, if you can just wait 2 weeks, I mean, that's a lie. I don't know when server mergers are actually going to happen. Definitely after chapter 3. But I mean, dude, anyone, you don't have to ask me, dude. I am literally on Cetus server. I'm on Khalib Siege. You don't even have to be in the same Siege. Like, if you want someone to play with right now, literally there's like 9 people that play on Cetus that they literally will send me a message out of nowhere and say, dude, did I just like completely just talk through that? People will literally just say, hey, I want to run labs. Will you run labs with me? I'm like, I'll drop whatever I'm doing, because usually all I'm doing is running Spice, and I'll go run labs with people. So, like, if you are bored and you don't mind starting over, like, join Cetus, dude. I'll help you get to where you need to be. And if you're needing people to run stuff with, like, I'll be there to run it with you. Like, You will be amazed how much I love to just run shit with people. It's Cetus at Cetus. Yeah, Mintat, like starting over can be fun. My problem is I've started over 3 times on different regional servers. I mean, once again, if you are bored, if you're bored and you just want people to play with, come join Cetus. If you want, dude, I'll go buy you an ornithopter. I'll throw it at your feet. You can catch up. You can get all the everything done. I don't mind. I don't mind helping people. If you want to play on Cetus, you're more than welcome to come. I mean, do I recommend it? If you're already on a server that could possibly be one that will merge, because it's like one of these giga solid servers that everybody's already on, like, I don't recommend you coming to Cetus. I recommend you sitting in that server, getting as filthy rich as you possibly can until mergers happen. But like, if you're so bored and you can't take it anymore and you just, you gotta have someone to play with, dude, come to Cetus. Come play with me. Like, I'm on every day. Granted, starting in January in your early evening time, I won't be on because I'm teaching one summer session class at my school. So that goes 9 until 12 o'clock. So West Coast time, I won't be getting on until like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. But, you know, weekends I'm on, a lot of the time I'm on. So like, if you are looking for someone, and I'm not the only one who plays here, like all the people who play here are pretty cool. Actually, the people who I play with can be kind of dicks sometimes to people, but they're not like hardcore dicks. Like, they won't destroy your stuff, but if they see you, for example, running a ship and you leave your Orny on top, they feel like you should know better to do that, so they'll pop it with a few rockets and beat it up a little bit, and then they'll fly away. I teach language in Korea. In theory, and I have mixed results with it though. All right. So for me, I lost my entire base with the base backup tool, but it's not the base backup tool's fault necessarily. I take 99.9% of the blame. I'm not going to lie to myself and say that it's not my fault, but Funcom has literally placed the delete your blueprint and the fix to the original location on the same button. And yeah, I kind of pushed it down. The message pops up and tells you you're going to lose your base, but I kind of lied to myself and like told myself that the language it was telling me is just saying that it's going to plate my base down and I would lose it from the blueprint of the gun, but it deleted the entire base. So, you know, it happens. Landrew, thank you for watching it, dude. The more people that come in and say thanks, like, dude, it's more of a thanks to you guys. Like, it's my privilege to make something that people can watch and use. Like, thank you so much for like telling me it's useful. So many times I worry that what I'm doing isn't of any use to anybody. So when you come in and say that, dude, that is like the single best thing that I hear on a daily basis. Like, you rock. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, dude, think about it. And so when I sent my my ticket, I knew that I wasn't going to get my base back. Like, I just knew I wasn't going to. Did I have a light? I guess I need to pick one off of someone. Like, I knew good and well that I wasn't going to get my base back, because I knew at the end of the day that what I clicked was the delete button, right? But I just asked them, you know, could I get the base back? And I said, look, I don't blame any of you guys. I blame myself 100%. And like more or less, of course they said no, and they're like, you know, it does say that you're gonna lose your stuff if you do that. And I'm like, yeah, but also who designs a UI that allows you to delete your frickin' who allows you to delete your frickin' blueprint on the same button as like reposition it? Like, that's the dumbest UI I've ever seen in my entire life. But you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, if you want to make those, you need plastisteel plates. To rewind back to like 3 hours ago, someone asked about the plastisteel like armor plating. You need these plates as well. It's one of the three things that you need to do it. Just saying. It's a little bit late, I know. Okay, see, this is what I'm saying, Tim. My base wasn't, dude, I did not build a complex base. It was a box that just had like a runway going down the right side because of the slope of the hill. And like every single time I tried to place it, in every single case, even tapping the X to make it go back to the original spot, it said the exact same thing to me. And that was, you can't actually, look, you needed those. I got what you needed. It basically said that it's under the mesh, or it can't be placed because there's not enough structure underneath it. And so it was like, dude, but then there's other people that say they have no problem. Like, my advice for anybody who is planning, if it comes up that you're gonna have to leave your server, like, just do me a favor, find the flattest piece of land that you can find, build a box, build the walls up, and fill that thing with medium. Don't use the cargo containers in that case. Use the medium cargo container or medium storage boxes, and just fill up all of your shit. Because, dude, you don't want to be stuck on another server literally looking at the destruction of your base, because it won't go down. And I can tell you, it's going to be a rat race as well, like whenever that day pops up. So just do it for me. I'll be happy if I know we all get our bases like put on the servers we want to safely. Yeah, some people have no problems doing it. Other people do have problems. I was definitely one of those people. It's not Cetus, it's just Cetus, C-E-T-U-S. Let me land and I'll show it to you on the stream so that you know, so you can find it a little bit easier. Are you dying to shoal NPCs? The only reason I have problems with shoal NPCs is because you're in that damn radiation suit, which has like 0 armor. It's like the worst thing ever. Keep going west. All right, dude, I'm gonna go west. A giant Pikachu. Are you telling me there's a giant Pikachu in this game? I'm gonna listen to you. Dude, if I fly all the way to the other side of the map and don't see a Pikachu, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. North American Cetus, C-E-T-U-S. Siege. I don't know why I'm in Siege of Beer. I should be in Siege Khalif. Oh, okay. I mean, Jasmium is pretty easy to get. Oh, that's the DD Siege? Gotcha. Thanks, driver. I thought it would connect you to whatever Siege you were in, but that is the actual Deep Desert Siege. Thank you. Vaughn, that might be the smartest decision I've ever heard someone say they're going to do. Patience is definitely a virtue in this situation. Like if you can live without the game for like 2 weeks, that might be the absolute best thing I've ever heard someone say my entire life. Because boy, I can guarantee there's going to be some pissed off people whenever server mergers happen. Are EU servers, is the pop still pretty healthy over there? Cetus, C-E-T-U-S. Here at the bottom of the screen. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I mean, we actually have like a small little box that we park like two mediums and a buggy in, and we just go fill up a depot and then bring it back. I mean, once again, dude, if you're looking for someone, if you are tired, yeah, no problem, dude, none at all. It can be hard to find stuff sometimes. Like if you are looking for people to play with, like don't hesitate. Now, why are you so angry there, buddy? Just because I came over? I think we have a ship that actually spawns over there, right next to our base. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for stuff to do, come out, join, play. I'll give you Ornithopter so you can catch up on the missions, and because like that's the hardest part is like maneuvering through like the first 20 hours of the game without an Orny. Which, you know, if you weren't new, like if you were actually brand new to the game, I wouldn't give you an Orny. You would probably hate me, but I would be like, no, you should go experience the first like 30 hours by yourself to like understand the balance of how stuff works, like water, power, tables. But yeah, you lost audio. My audio? Can people not hear me? Am I talking to myself? Yeah, dude. There's so many good streamers out there as well to be watching right now that I think are very friendly and nice and want to help out. The money you've paid for this game. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe it was just you, Traumatic, that got it. Roscoe, exactly. That, I mean, in all fairness, unless you're like sitting here bored out of your gourd and you got nothing else to do, like I'm gonna tell you, you should just stay in your own seat. You just get like giga rich, dude. That's all it comes down to. No, but you're as one of these people who's not gonna get an Ornithopter from me. You're gonna suffer. I mean, the only reason I'm making you suffer is because you need to understand. If you don't understand, like if you just get progressed through the game, you lose on so much super good knowledge to help you understand how to control in-game. So if you are like new, not learning how much water cisterns it takes to craft a certain item is like the most valuable information you can have on this game. Maddie, you are a machine. That's all I can say about you. You are a living machine. Yeah, dude, you gotta experience it just for the fact that later it's gonna save you. If you don't experience that, and let's say you're on a server where everyone leaves you, you kind of sit there for a few days going like, what in the hell am I supposed to be doing? Like, everything was handed to me. I don't know how to make anything work. Like, you gotta have that experience. So poor Mature doesn't get any handouts. But once he can build his first Ornithopter, he's allowed to come join me, and I'll help him out any way he wants. The only problem, Mentat, is that's a 1% chance in an already big loot pool to get that last gun. I agree. If you can be lucky enough to farm up even one last gun blueprint for the black market last gun, you could probably sell that thing for like 3 million Solari plus whenever merger servers take place, especially if PvPers start coming back. Yeah. Well, no, dude, 93% Steam achievement is massive. Like, you've actually played the game. There's only like 11% of the people who have started playing this game that have actually like finished all of the skill quest lines. Like, there's still 89 to like 86, 85, somewhere in there, 84% of the population that still haven't finished all their skill quest lines. For me, that's kind of mind blowing because, yeah, people say, I don't need it to succeed. But it's like, dude, if you don't have those, like when you hit that Z button, you know, you don't get that spice boost that you can get from it. So, in my opinion, you kind of need them, but that could just be me. Yeah, no stress at all, Matty. You should just be out there farming spice, 100%. Yeah, it's pretty bananas, dude. It's bananas. When you look at those, all right, some people claim that they're bugged. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they are bugged. Who knows? But, I mean, when I see those numbers on Steam achievements, I'm like, holy son of a... How on earth can only 11% of the total population have their skill trees finished, or their skill quest lines to complete their skill trees finished? Like, it's just mind blowing to me. All right, Vaughn, enjoy breakfast, man. Dude, I'm glad you found me too. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope your Christmas day is good. Get those gifts out and, you know, come back and play with us on Dune. I mean, yeah, because right now, I mean, if you start a new server right now, you are going to have to, I mean, dude, think about it. We have like 2 weeks before Chapter 3 launches. And my thought process is rolling in the fact that after 2 weeks, when they launch Chapter 3, they're going to take a look at how many people migrated back to the game to play and see what that server swell is. And that's when they're going to decide server mergers. Because they obviously don't want us to merge before Chapter 3 gets launched, because then you're gonna launch Chapter 3 with not enough servers for people to play on. So I reckon what they're gonna do is let Chapter 3 launch. They're gonna look at how many people come back to the game, and then they're gonna say, this is how many servers we wanna fold back into. So, like, staying on your server right now for 2 weeks and just being bored is absolutely the best thing for you to do, because, like, you're literally going to be getting filthy rich. Go get your blueprints, go get your spice, go get your plastinium, stockpile it as much as you can, and then when server mergers happen, dude, you are set. You can move and be independently wealthy no matter what server you go to. And there's one thing I can tell you, it's never going to be this easy ever again. So if you don't get filthy rich right now, like, you're doing it wrong. That's all I can say. Every game that I've ever played from launch, I mean, even here recently, New World, right? Which they ended up having to like reset the servers because of this problem. But every game that has ever started, like, from launch, MMO wise, people that stick around after like the majority of people leave, just keep accumulating wealth and getting so filthy rich that whenever people start coming back, they can't compete with these people. And I know good and well Dune is not going to reset their server. They're not going to make us start over from the beginning. If they do that, they just lost like 8,000 people. They're gonna be really hurting if they did that. So like, dude, get as filthy rich as you can now, because when people start coming back, it's only going to become more difficult. Especially, you're still going to have to go out to the deep desert for your plastinium. The blueprints more or less are going to be taken care of in the overland maps. And spice, technically you can always just farm like small spice. But yeah, I mean, the only reason for you to come back out to the deep desert, because they're horrible at making faction work properly, is to literally just farm. Like, if you're not farming, then there's not going to be any reason for you to come back out here. Like, and keeping that in mind, as soon as you start farming and PvPers catch wind that you are farming, they're going to come out there and start ganking you again. So keep that in mind. Duncan, thanks, dude. I so appreciate that. Like I said, dude, nothing makes me happy to hear people say that they can use what I make to actually like benefit them. That's awesome, dude. That's the number one key reason why I do it. And every time you say that, I know I'm achieving my goal. So I appreciate it, Duncan. Duncan, did you reply in the comment section? Because Friday we're gonna have the draw for the free copy. Like, if you have not left a comment in the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide this week, go in there and leave a comment, dude. It's a chance to get a free copy of Dune. My gift to you guys. Of course, you're gonna have to like friend me on Steam, because I have to friend it to you, because I can't get like a code to give to you. But like, dude, come get a free copy of the game. I'm sure there's some people mad at me now. They're like, God damn it, Nerdbird, you just made it even harder for me to get the free copy. But I mean, do it. Join in there. Like, you never know when you need a second copy. You never know when you're going to have a friend you want to play with. Some people have like children or cousins or family they want to play with. So make sure that you do that for sure. I look like Hank from Breaking Bad. Who was Hank? Which one was Hank? I can't remember Hank. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you watch that every week. You are the man. Thank you so much. Hank. I don't know. I'm going to have to look it up. That's his brother-in-law? Oh, you think I look like Hank? Jesus, now I have to sit up so I don't look like I'm that fat. He's a chubby guy. You think I look like Hank? Well, I guess it could be uglier people. It could be worse. You could have said I was someone else. I could be one of the gangsters or one of those. Hank isn't so bad. Hank's a good character. Well, I mean, I always feel bad when people write that in the comments. They're like, dude, I really need this for like my kid, my child or whatnot, because like, you have to understand, like, at my ground roots, I will always be 100% fair. Like, I will never just hand that copy to somebody. It will always be a random roll. So I feel kind of bad. I hope that you win it for your daughter. But like, there's one thing you can always be guaranteed about me, is that I'm always going to be fair and do exactly what I say I'm going to do. You never have to worry about that. Who, Hank? Hank was useless? Hank was pretty useful. Just kind of blind to family. Yeah, I know. When I think of Hank, I think of a short, chubby, bald guy. I still have hair, Matt. What do you do? What are you talking about? I still got a full head of hair. I'm not a fat cop. All right. Now you got me self-conscious. I'm going to sit up. I got to readjust the camera. Maybe it's the angle. I've heard that I look like a young Marlon Brando. That's what I want to be remembered for. Everyone remember that. Young Marlon Brando, definitely not Hank the cop from Breaking Bad. Yeah, so Jeebus, there's been a lot of conversation as of late. There's been a lot of conversation lately, because I think that there's a misconception here about what the arena is actually going to be. I think the arena is just part of the storyline. I don't think the arena is actually like a fighting arena. Maybe it is, dude. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm interpreting it as like it's a stretch of the storyline where you experience the arena, and that helps you get to the end of your story. And I think during the interview, not the Joel interview, the update live stream, whenever they asked, like, could you put, since you already have the idea of an arena, could you put that in? And the guy sitting in the middle's like, yeah, you guys are already doing a great job. We're just going to let you keep doing it that way. I think that pissed more people off than you can count. So many people were mad about that. I've listened to it nonstop in my Discord for like the last 3-4 days. Like, arenas can't be hard to put in there. And that would at least give PvPers something to like flex on, right? Maybe. I hope that they make a PvP arena. Just because, I mean, they already have the idea of making a leaderboard for the dungeons. So like a PvP arena with a leaderboard just kind of makes sense. Like if you don't do that, you're wasting a huge opportunity on a very easy coding structure. Like it could not be hard to code in a small PvP arena just to keep 35% of your possible population happy. Rewards, heaps of stuff. Things that you can only get when you do PvP arenas for winning them. Yeah, 100%. Your story, the sound of my voice. That's fine about the arena, but give us bigger pieces of an arena. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is definitely just a story, though. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting out there. So you got to be careful with this one, Tim. I also agree. Actually, this is something that got rolled around. It wasn't my idea. I'm going to drop the credit where credit is due. There is a fellow who comes into the stream every so often named Doctor. It's Doctor something. Anyways, he dropped a very cool idea that, so right now everyone is literally just farming spice solo. And his thing was, what if you had NPCs that roam the map and like catch you in the spice field and start attacking you? At least at that point, you are, having to do something besides just farm spice. And it kind of gives you a reason to either pick up and go or have people around to protect you. So, I mean, even something like that would be a very interesting thing. Now you're starting to sound like Dippy, mature. Dippy wants to gamble on arenas. That's his thing. Dippy believes you should have a PvP arena where you can place a bet on who will win. And if that person wins, you win money. Obviously you lose otherwise, but I don't know. I don't know how gambling works with EU policies and things like that, but We do have a poll going on how many people will come back with Chapter 3. I picked 3,574. So try to stay as close to that number as possible, please. So I win. I'm out of ammo. Yeah, I think everyone wants it. I mean, I don't believe I'll be the best, which doesn't matter, but I would definitely do it. It's something to do, especially if there are special like rewards for doing it. Hell yeah, I would do a PvP arena in a heartbeat. It's such an easy fix too. Such an easy fix, dude. It cannot be that difficult to implement a PvP arena into your game. But yeah, at this point, it literally is just part of that story. Yeah. And this is it, Tim. I really think that this game was launched early. I really feel like the time they should have launched it was with this upcoming Chapter 3 update. I think if they would have waited and launched it with that Chapter 3, it wouldn't have been Chapter 3 in that case. It would have just been a starting point for the game to like kick off. I think there would have been a whole hell of a lot better reception early on than what we got from it, because it just feels a little bit too early for my tastes. I just think that they launched the game too early, and I don't know. They need to fix factions, dude. If they fix factions, they fix like 80% of the problem in this game. You got to understand that. Faction, the lack thereof a faction, a real faction like gameplay, is really what kills everything in this game once you get to the deep desert. Yeah, they could have just said it was an early release as well, but I mean, people are trying to stay away from that tag, I guess. That's cool that you say that, but you know Joel is trying to say like this isn't an MMO anymore. So which really kind of tricks me up, because literally when I bought this game, it was sold in the title as an MMO, open world MMO RPG survival game. And then on the when Joel got interviewed like 2 days ago, he was like, I don't want us to have the MMO tag anymore. So it's just whatever. I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to say about it. Yeah, it kind of feels like it was an early access game, 100%. I agree with you on that. Yeah. And lady, you are 100% in your right to say that, because it does feel like it is a early release game. Oh, I mean, there's no one playing because, yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I can ride that. Yeah, I mean, they keep pushing in all these interviews. They keep pushing this concept of faction, but I just want them to stop doing that, because there is no faction really. It's all v all, dude. I mean, now if you like, the only way you can say this game has faction is because you run around with 3 other people and you can see their numbers, but there is no faction here. It's really bad. Gibberish, I don't want to talk trash about Joel. I'm done doing that. I'm done hating on Joel. I want to believe in Joel, and I want Joel, I hope, to like figure something out. But every time I hear, like, dude, Joel has said 2 things now. Yeah, he doesn't want the MMO tag because it commits him to a roadmap, which he is the lead director for this game in Funcom, and he doesn't like roadmaps. How lucky would that be for you to be the lead director in anything and say, I don't like roadmaps? Like, you wouldn't have a job very long, basically. And this is what we're kind of rolling with right now, okay? Joel has said two things that have really bent the fabric of the community. First of all, like two or 3 months ago, they had an interview with Joel asking about the future of the game, and Joel's comment was not, this is like paraphrased, not verbatim, but Joel more or less said they only care about new players. So what he was trying to say was Funcom only cares about selling more copies of the game to make money. That pissed off a lot of people. In my opinion, that might or might not be enough to get you shit canned or at least moved to a different position in a company. But this last week, he's like, I don't want to be tied to anything. I don't like roadmaps. And then he goes on to explain, yeah, I was the lead design for Sorcery in 2017 for Conan's Sorcery. And we told everyone we were going to release it in 2017. We didn't do it till 2021. So you're basically saying, dude, you don't know how to meet deadlines. And I mean, that's a 4-year deadline, dude. That's not something small. That's you literally shitting the bed for 4 years to release something in your game. I mean, you do that for any other tech company, you probably, I mean, you don't have a job. You don't have a job at all for any other tech company. Like, if you're in that role for the beginning, like you're on a yearly or bi-yearly contract anyway. So if you're not fulfilling what you're supposed to be doing for that company, you just don't have a job. Now, does that mean I want Joel to lose his job and starve? No, I want Joel to keep going. He seems like he'd be a cool guy, you know, if you met him at a bar in Norway somewhere. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, you can't be publicly addressing shit that is literally saying you're not reliable. Because remember, Joel is the one who literally chopped the Deep Desert in half without warning anybody. I still remember we got the update on the Tuesday because I made a Deep Desert resource map guide. And the Deep Desert resource map guide was for the entire Deep Desert. And I woke up the next day and Joel had cut the Deep Desert in half. There had been like some warning that was like, we're thinking about doing this, but then just to do it out of nowhere, bam. Now, okay, was that bad for PvEers? No, that was a good thing for PvEers. I'm happy they were thinking about it. But you don't just make those large of decisions without at least addressing the community so that they can sit back and prepare themselves. So he literally made himself. This is when I had the conversation with the PvPers the other night. Literally, they all told me the same thing. And they told everyone who was watching the stream, we don't trust Joel. We have zero trust in Joel. We believe that Joel will shit the bed in every opportunity that he's given. We don't trust him to make reliable and correct decisions. And I believe they have every right to feel that way. I mean, he did some pretty nefarious crap for a game designer that is literally supposed to be looking out for the well-being of the company in the game. I don't know. They need to. That's right, Airwolf. Like, in order to make factions work, there needs to be a clear line in the sand, and there needs to be a clear vision of what it is to be Harkonnen and Atreides, and there needs to be a clear way to make them compete against each other. If not, there's no such thing as faction. It's all v all. Yeah, I don't know much about Mark Jacobs, but I mean, a lot of the indie companies, like, they can take as much time as they want because they're an indie company. But this is like a legit AAA game company. Like, They need to do stuff. What Ferrex, which Discord? You talking about the Funcom Dune Awakening Discord? Well, I mean, everyone I know who did PvP all said the same thing. The only reason, I mean, sure, they love ganking people and like re-ganking people, but the major reason for why they ganked so hard is because they had no other thing else to. They had absolutely nothing else to do. You have to remember, all the people who joined with me, 31 other people who were all wanting to PvP, they were dreaming of this deep desert where you would build a huge base. Everyone would have to be grinding resources to build rockets, weapons, ground vehicles, shit like that. And then you would go invade someone else's base and you would be able to take all their shit from them. And that just never even came close to being the case, right? That never even came close to fruition. So whenever they were out in the deep desert, they were left with one option. That option was literally ganking people nonstop. Right now, ganking people is all you can do in the deep desert. You can literally jump out of your ornithopter, las gun somebody's orny to bits so that they can't escape from you, and then you're just ganked. Done. Oh, you've never experienced gang PvP? I mean, I've experienced it in multiple games I played on. Last Oasis. I mean, but even Last Oasis turns into a Zerg more so than it is just like a gang. But, I mean, it's a pretty common practice in open world PvP survivals. Yeah, I mean, Driver, there's a lot of possibilities that go out there. I mean, it's the most frustrating thing for me whenever I sit here and I talk to people on a forum like this, because I'm literally trying to figure out what is it that we can do to actually make this game function properly. And I hear thousands of great ideas, but unless Funcom is thinking the same way, like we could sit here for hours and hours discussing ways that we can make the game work, and it's just never going to happen because their vision falls short of what it's a shame that they don't understand what their audience really wants in total, and they don't pursue it. Like I'm not going to say that to 100% factuality, because overall, people are like, we are getting what we wanted. All of us who've hung around and we played this game nonstop, we're getting what we wanted. We wanted more skills or like more diversity in our skill builds. We're getting it. We wanted dungeons with bosses. We're getting it. We wanted cargo containers. We got it. I mean, what else is there out there? You know, we wanted a safer deep desert so that we could gather resources and shit. We got it. So we're getting everything that we want, but I know better than that. I know that it can't just be us 7,000, 8,000 people that keep this game going. If we want to see this game continue into the future, we have to find a way to get everybody inclusive into this game and find a way for them to be at least 20 to 40% happy with the decisions being made by the company. If we're not seeing that, we're always going to be falling short of numbers. Already you have to hear people say this game is dead when it's not really dead. Yeah, I mean, people have a point when they say, look, dude, you went from 130,000 to like 8,000 in a matter of 5 months. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But I mean, it happens in other games as well. So you can't just say Dune is the only thing that's doomed out there like that. But we need to make sure that the company is addressing issues for a wider community. And that's all it comes down to. Somebody put something about PvP factions, but for some reason it got erased. I don't know if they did that or not. I know I didn't erase it. Yeah. So I mean, we're getting stuff that we want. I think Funcom does listen a bit, Maddie. Like, I don't think it's fair to say they don't listen. I definitely think that they do listen to a degree, but once again, this is boiling down to the whole Joel discussion, and I'm trying to avoid it. But I think he has a vision, and I just don't know if the vision is complete. That's all I can say. Like, is this a complete vision? I don't really feel it. But it's still early. It's only 6 months. Like, dude, we got to kind of give them some leeway there to work and do stuff. I'm just really, look, either way, I'm happy. What they're going to be releasing in chapter 3, I see myself being very content with. But I also know that at some point, the way that they are implementing chapter 3 is kind of a daily quest orientated like format, and there's gonna be people getting tired of that, and I just don't want to see us dropping to like 4,000 or 3,000 in our first year of gaming on this game. If you drop that low, like, that might actually be impossible to bounce back from. Mark, let me tell you, I've said it since day one. If they would have just made separate servers, we would still have like 40 to 50,000 people playing this game right now. At least. Because no one would have been ran off from being scared of the deep desert. Everyone who wanted to PvP would just be out there kicking each other's ass and having fun. But this is one of these things that I say is impossible for any of us to know. There is something going on at Funcom that prevents them from doing the separate PvE, PvP servers like Conan. And if they would be open about it, more transparent, and just say, like, this is the reason why we can't open a PvP/PvE server, I think people would be very forgiving and understand it. But yeah, I mean, we just don't know. Yeah, I mean, sure, lady. Like, they should have. I guarantee we'd still have like 30 to 40,000 people playing. There would be no one saying this game is dead if they would have done this, if they would have split the servers right off the bat. 100%, dude. It's a shame. It's a big shame. Well, this is what I'm saying, Driver. I really think that there is something hidden that prevents them from doing it. And maybe they've actually like mentioned it. I can't remember them ever mentioning anything about it. So, I mean, if there is something there which is preventing them from separating the servers in this way, at least like come out and address it and tell us, look, we can't do that. I know they've been asked multiple times about it. We've never gotten a straight answer about why it's impossible for them to do so. It's all about factions, Gala. It's all about factions. You fix factions and make them actual faction warfare. This game will be like 60 to 70% more complete than what it is right now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not against faction warfare in the deep desert. If there is a way for PvPers to protect PvEers and everybody, once again, something as simple as like an event that offers you a reward. Let's say, like, for example, the large spice field if you can control it, everybody gets like a chunk of the spice that participated in that event. Now we have factional warfare. Now everyone who's Harkonnen is literally fighting against everyone Atreides to control that large spice field. Harkonnen wins. Everyone who was competing in that gets a certain amount of spice. They fly home with it. That was a large spice field. That was PvP. That was controlled, and it wasn't ganking. But yeah, dude, lady, I'm the same. I wish they would come out and explain why they can't do this stuff, but you know, we just can't work it out. It's just something they're not doing. Kind of like me, I'm just running in circles right now. I don't think there would be 300 people in an arena, Maddie. I think it would be like a solo or like a 4-man, 2, 3, 4, 1 type people in an arena. I don't think you would get an all v all 300 people in an arena. I really don't think that would be the case. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, I mean, I don't know. I really don't think that would be the case. Like, that's way too many people for fun. I don't know, man. It's like I said, when we heard that you could fit 300 people in like column 1, 2, and 3, we were very skeptical because we've played Conan and we're like, dude, I know how Conan servers work when you put 25 people in one space. Like the servers absolutely crap themselves. So I don't know, man. I don't know that I can trust Funcom on those numbers. But I mean, I think it was like wishful thinking. Maybe. Wishful thinking is a good way to put it. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what comes. I mean, at least we're getting fed something nice now. Let's just like be happy with that win and let's try to capitalize on it and, you know, keep pushing Funcom to listen to us and do the right thing. I mean, that is literally the only way to actually make stuff work properly. You got to type it in there. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it ends up. It's a shame because there's a lot of frustration amongst all of us to see something come up better. No, Deep Desert was never limited to 40. Those were the Sieges. The Sieges were originally 30. Sorry. The Sieges were original 30, but whenever they did the beta test, the early release beta test on EU servers, so many people were joining that they had to push them up to 45. But with Deep Desert, the thing was always there was 3 strips: rows 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 through 9. And what they said was more or less that you could fit 150 Harkonnen, and then no other Harkonnen could join that strip. And you could fit 150 Atreides, then no other Atreides could join that strip as well. That was the original, belief that we had. I don't think any of those lines ever saw more than probably 50 people at most. I couldn't imagine it being more than 50 people. So 300 people, I think the server would have just failed at that point. I don't see how it could have ever worked, but maybe Funcom knew. But you always get this from gaming companies. They'll like say you can fit like 8,000 people on their server, and it's never anywhere close to that. So the Thopter spam. Ah, are you talking, Galad? Are you talking about the multiple scout ornithopters with rockets, like literally having like 32 of them, like gang up on everything coming out into the deep desert? Like my opinion on scout ornithopters is you shouldn't have rockets on them to begin with. They should be like really fast for scouting. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of problems at the very beginning of the game that really kind of sucked and really made it uncomfortable for a lot of people who played the game. But I mean, we've bounced back nicely since then, so I can't say that there's too much I'm upset about. But like, once again, dude, I mean, we just have to be patient and hope that Funcom does the right thing, and you know, we get a good future. I don't think it'll be 10 to 15 years though, Maddie. I think about around year 1.5. Okay, I see. I gotta be doing some plastinium grinding here tomorrow. Gotta get this bad boy set up. Is it me, or did I not get a... Okay, I guess I left it back at the base. I think everyone did, Tim. Everyone was pissed off when they lost their first ornithopter in the deep desert. Mostly because back then it was so hard if you were solo to rebuild that son of a bitch. But like nowadays, it's so easy, right? Nowadays it's so easy. That's why I tell people, like, if you do get ganked, don't be mad and get into chat. That's when you let PvPers win. When you get into chat and start yelling at them and like saying bad things, that's what they thrive on it. It's really strange. Like, I've been in discords with people who like gank someone. They talk trash, but when they're talking to you, they're like, I'm like lackluster, kind of bored. But the second somebody says something in chat, like, you're a real bastard, like they perk up. It's really strange. It's like they just got a hit of Coke or something, and they're like, oh, I can't wait to talk trash to this person for the next 20 minutes. Like, that's all I want to do. So, like, never take it personal. When you lose, just take the loss. Go away. Yeah, I mean, but then again, they still don't work out the fact you can't cross the overland map with anybody in your assault ornithopter. To me, that's absolutely ludicrous. Like, there's literally 4 seats in that thing, man. And you're telling me we can't cross the freaking overland map to the deep desert together? So, I don't know. There's something going on at Funcom that I have no connection to. Yeah, dude. I mean, all things restored, so much better. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm going to say there were times where I would have quit if I wasn't playing with so many people to help me rebuild my ornithopter. Not only from like fighting people, but also like bugs, like getting eaten by worms, and this, you know, when you would disconnect and your thopper would go there, or you would like, there were so many things that made me want to stop playing the game. But luckily we had enough people playing to like replace everything that it didn't really hurt. I mean, I use my crawler in deep desert, deep on the bigs all the time. But once again, it depends on what server you're on. You go back to Haga is the Umad bro. What is an umad bro? I'm old. I don't know this terminology. uh yeah, but I mean, come on, dude. Like, you got 4 seats. I think they should make it where we can transport people. Oh, you mad, bro? Okay, I got it now. I see it. They got crunched together. I got you. Now I understand. You mad, bro? Even D's understood it. D's caught it. It's late, man. It's almost midnight. There's only 8 minutes left in this stream. This is the very last time you see me before Christmas. So if there's anything you want to say, anything you want to push out, now is the time to do it, because the Nerdbird is going to be hitting the bed here really, really soon. I got to drive home. There's 8 minutes left. What do we have to say? If you haven't said anything at all and you've been sitting, listening, and just looking inside of the chat, say something now. This is your chance. Say something. Anything. Talk to me. I'm DD Farming Spy solo now as we speak. Peaceful. No one here. Yes, Tim, you keep that up. That is the most therapeutic way to be farming stuff in any game. I love it. Who we got here? Why is my thing messing up here? Nomi Lux, thank you, and happy Christmas to you as well. I hope you guys have a great Merry Christmas. You'll see me after Christmas. I'll come back on and stream again, but tomorrow I'm tied to the family. Merry Christmas to you, lady. Thank you very much. You will film I Love Spice Driver. Okay, definitely. Paul Jinx, thank you. Merry Christmas to you too, my friend. Everyone, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Tim, Roscoe, Mongoose, happy holes on Dune Dudes. Yes. Doc Johnson, safe holidays. You too, my friend. Have a great one, Doc. I hope that everything goes smoothly for you and you guys have a very wonderful Christmas time. That's it. Come on. We still have what? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Talk to me. Everyone talk. Speed round. Give it to me. What do we got? Yes. Merry Christmas. Yes. Oh, and thank you. Thank you very much. Body farming right now, which is very convenient since it's also Landsrad. You know, it's so amazing how many people win Landsrad awards and don't really know it because they never check the Landsrad. If you do not push L and you do not check through Landsrad stuff, you are like wasting so much time on this, guys. Make sure that you're looking in there because you could be missing tier 6 armor gear, at least like 20, 30, 40, 50,000 Solari. If you're killing shit in the Haga Basin, make sure that you are checking the Landsrad to see if you've won anything that goes up. Gibberus, thank you. And Merry Christmas to you too, my friend. Merry Iraq Christmas. Oh, Mongoose, that was a really good play on. I like that one. Good evening, Rebel. As always, glad to see you in Discord earlier today, Swampy. It was good to see you in there. Like, come back more often. I love having you around talking to me. 44 long slide with a Cuser sight. That sounds very dangerous, Maddie. We shouldn't be playing with those things. You could hurt somebody. Yeah, it was super fun. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and talking with us and spreading it. You kind of left early. I was a little bit sad. But still, there's many days ahead of us for you guys to come in and talk to me. Join the Birdhouse. Discord is on all the videos. Don't forget that. Yes, Lensrat can be very bad. I agree. Join the Discord. Come join the community. Join us in making a larger community that's all going to migrate to the same server so that we always know we have people to play with that we can trust to be around on that server all the given times. We got to have it, keep it going. It was super fun, Rebel. Super fun. What server do you play on? I play on Cetus, CETUS. You're more than happy to join me, Crypto Bobby. But if you're already on a server, I do just like recommend you staying there, getting as filthy rich as you can until servers actually start to merge or you can transfer into servers. Just for the fact that you can get filthy rich on some servers. On our server, you're going to be competing with a lot of people for picking up resources. You don't have Discord after hashtag? Oh, something must have went wrong there. Anyone else? We got 4 more minutes. We got to start. Now we have to actually decide a server that we can raid. I'm going to drop you guys. Well, all of the people here on Twitch, we are going to drop in on someone and we are going to give them the biggest shock of their life. We want to find a not such a big streamer. Let's find somebody and like really help them out. People that are really trying to get stuff going. They might not have a lot of people on it. Yes, don't worry about that. You see it on the screen. Oh, okay. You can see it. Yeah, come join anytime. All right. This is what I'm going to ask. The last thing that you guys have to type into chat is going to be number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Pick any number by random. Whatever number that is who we are going to jump in and raid tonight and give them a Merry, Merry Christmas. Because look, all these people out here are literally trying to stream. They're really trying to reach out and meet people and get people on there. Any kind of help that we can give them should be afforded. Definitely, we got to help as many people out as possible in the Dune Awakening community. Like, we got to make sure that people are expanding and doing the right thing. So 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 2 2s. We're almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We got 2 more minutes. Drop a number on me. Don't be shy. I see it. There's 34 people on YouTube. There we go. We got some 2s. Come on, come on. How many people? We got so many people on Twitch. Come on, jump in there. Drop me a number so that I know where to drop us. Anything random. Random is always the best way because we don't have to choose by name. Well, we got 2s, 3, 3, 4s, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 44 long slide with, okay, we're still on that. Okay, great. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we got 3. Nobody likes 1. Poor 1. Poor number 1. What did he do to deserve this? Killing me, killing me, killing me. All right. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like 7. 7 3s. 4s. 1, 2. Okay. 1, number 2, number 3 is Wolba TV. He has 30 people viewing his channel right now. We are about to jump in there and increase his numbers by like 2-fold. Are you guys ready? No, not number 7, Maddie. There is no number 7. Here we go. Oh, he's German too. Even better. All right. Let's hope he can speak some English because he's about to get a lot of people who don't speak German, I'm going to guess.
Was habt ihr denn Schönes gespielt? Auch Dune oder was habt ihr gemacht?
I'm sorry, we completely raided a German channel. You picked it. You guys picked number 3. It's your fault.
Natürlich auch für alle, die gerade mit rübergekommen sind.
Everyone on YouTube, have a good night. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys after Christmas. Take it easy and have a safe holiday.
Wanddeko ein Bild zu gewinnen, was beim